Testing.
In the US, license also covers transactions involved blocked vessels.
Testing. Okay. Good morning, all. Good morning. How are you guys? Good morning again, TX Meta, have unit. Good morning. Let's get this New York session started. Let's get this New York session started, my friends. Leo IRL, thank you. Thank you, guys. Ni hao, how are you? Peter, good morning, good morning, good morning. If you're coming in, hit the like again, guys. Let's do it again. Let's do it again, my friends. So, we got a little bit of volatility at open.
UK's former health minister Streeting says Burnham has not offered me the finance minister's job.
George, good morning. Jack Hacks, good morning. Jamie, good morning. Luca Abat, good morning. GX Meta, good morning again. Sean, good morning. What is the third EMA that I'm using? Is 9, 21, and 50.
This is a heads up, that's former UK Health Secretary Wes Streeting speaking to BBC TV.
It's 9, 21, and 50. Happy birthday, Leo. Thank you very much. You know what you guys could give me as a present? The like on the video, man. You know? Thank you, Piotr. Josh Trades, good morning. It actually would be cool to see IRL stream. Imagine Pasha Golf IRL stream. Yeah, it would be cool to see Mr. Pasha Golf and showing all of his skill, you know? The 30 MA that I'm using is the 50 MA. 8 p.m. last night, unbelievable. Got your 5 PA broke. Oh man. Sad to hear. Was the Iran news that big, you know? That important? Good morning, Mike Miller. God bless you and your family, Leo and Pasha. Over 200 views on 35 likes. Let's squeeze the likes, yeah. Yeah, God bless you, Fishman. Multiverse Gambit, good morning, Multiverse. 3 minutes away from open, man. I actually have zero idea what price can do here. Zero, man. I see that NQ is dropping, the YM is holding on, oil is dropping, and the ES is kind of dropping. I'll focus more on the NQ. I'll focus more on the NQ.
Israel PM says RDF free to act in South Lebanon to thwart threats.
One minute to go now to get the market on close, market on open imbalance data.
Okay. 1 minute away, guys. Vernati Bible study. Ten seconds. 10 seconds,
10
my
seconds.
friends.
Netanyahu says the IDF is going to stay in Lebanon security zone as long as needed. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 78 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 15 million. Dow 30 buy side 34 million. Mag 7 buy side 2.3 million.
Almost 10 points away. I'm almost to 100 points already. Mega rejection. Divergence between S&P and NQ. Going long on NQ. Massive divergence. Yeah, it was a nice long at the 1 minute order block actually. Does NQ push the S&P down? The S&P is dropping now. Man, what a massive 5-minute candle. Nice pop. Try to get out of this long on this 1 minute order block. Let's see if I can get to 820. Yeah, profit target on this account, so let's jump to the next one. Yeah, again, I'm not hearing financial juice, so let me refresh financial juice. Yeah, I missed the timing on the long again. Took the retest of support out for now. Nice trading pennies. Search and destroy. Yeah, look at this. We have to be careful on the 1 minute. We ripped up, swept all the way down, and we are ripping up again. So now that it broke this high right here, I want to see price delivering away from this. Like, I don't want to see the next candle dropping all the way down again, because then it becomes like a search and destroy pattern. Up until now, it's okay, but I want to see the next candles continuing up, you know. The S&P is actually very much bullish. Um, Oil is dropping, the YM is holding. So let's see. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of buyers, guys, a lot of buyers. I saw that maybe we see AMC skyrocket, maybe, yeah. He seems to get everything right all the time. Hit the likes. If you're coming in, hit the like button, guys. When Pasha comes back, he will be like, whoa, guys, how many likes? You guys like me very much, you know? Yeah. This is very, very bullish in my opinion. I'm trying to find a place to go long again. Yeah, this I don't like. We can't be sideways right now, guys. You know, we can't be sideways right now. Be careful. Like, I don't want to see another dip pullback. This is actually like, it's looking like a search and destroy type of movement. Good morning, J Vic. Yeah, right now is a search and destroy situation. Like, price cannot do this. Like, it cannot. Push up, immediately reverse down, immediately reversed up, break highs, break lows, and after breaking this for the third time, immediately reverses again. So like I'm even the 5-minute order block, I'm not interested, because the chances are we are going to break everything to the downside again. You know? If you know, you know. It is a no bueno situation. No, yeah, like it's good to trade because the range gets bigger and bigger and price gets like more aggressive each time. So it's nice to trade. It's a nice situation. If you're trading the right way, it's nice. Going for the longs. Let's see if I can get a big push up to give me a nice profit already. Not taking out a break even. Omar, what's up? How you doing? Why don't I go long at the bottom? Yeah, I'll try to go long at the bottom. It's like the one thing is that we actually did not swept the lows still yet, so that can happen, you know. 5-minute candle just closed. We got like the orb set, so this orb actually is sketchy. It's very, very sketchy. So in situations like this, guys, I won't take shorts at the EMAs, you know? I won't take longs at the EMAs. I won't take shorts at the EMAs. The EMAs are unusable on the situations like this. It can work, like the shorts and the longs out of the EMAs can work, but this is a sideways pattern, and on sideways patterns, the EMAs are not good. Like the bigger EMAs are good, you know? If you go for a 5-minute 200 EMA, 50 EMA at least, you can find good spots, but on the 1 minute, 2 minutes, these EMAs are useless right now. I should have went long again. One touch on the view up and you're longing. Go ahead, my brother. Good luck on that trade. Search and destroy, that's how you name it, or is it a pattern? Everyone calls it this. I learned this pattern from a professor that I had like 10 years ago. I don't know if anyone else calls this. It's mainly search and destroy because like if you like price push up and you say like let me go long, and you take a long here, you get stopped out, and as you're getting stopped out, you think the price is going down and you take a short and you get stopped out over here again, and you think, oh my god, I got like stopped out 2 times, but now it's going up, and you take a long and you got stopped out, and it's bigger and bigger and bigger. the stop losses are bigger and bigger and bigger. You know? If you don't spot this early enough, you get wrecked. Long to 31k, maybe. This will break to like one side. Like won't stay like this forever. At some point it will break. If it breaks up, you're probably getting to 31k. I'll try to take this long to see if we go all the way up again. I think it's a good enough long. I'm hearing a lot of buyers. Yeah, of course. I'll take it. 100 bucks out of that trade. Let's see if we get another 100 bucks and we get this account to profit target. Nibes Gamma, you call it? Search and destroy, yeah. Yeah, I learned this, like, Nibes Gamma, I think you're from Brazil, so I've learned this from, like, Stormer. Do you know Stormer? The bald dude? He has a YouTube channel, it's literally Stormer. So, I was part of a class, probably 2018 at that point. Yeah, I know Stormer, yeah, I learned this from him. He talks about that, I think to this day. I don't watch it, like, I don't have time to watch his videos every day, but it's very... He's probably the one of the few legit professional traders in Brazil, like day traders in Brazil. So I learned this from him, like probably eight years ago or something.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting the Eurozone consumer confidence flash. Forecast minus 18, prior minus 19. Lagarde says have seen some de-anchoring of inflation expectations.
He's an excellent trader, multiple setups. Yeah, like he likes a lot of crypto. He does a lot of swing trading. Actually, his biggest, like the bigger trades that he takes is actually swing trading. That's smart actually, because it's way easier to swing trade than to day trade. And yeah, he helped me a lot. He helped me a lot. Do you know that he's actually like a plastic surgeon? Nives Gama. Like he's actually a plastic surgeon, and like at the 90s, beginning of the 2000s, he stopped practicing medicine. Like he like fully trades from that time. Very similar story to Allbrooks in the United States. They are bald too. Two of them are bald as well, so that matches on the story. How much did you pay for his course? I never paid anything for... I never did a paid course from Stormer. He used to do like a lot of open free classes on YouTube. And one of the times I was part of, like, was like 4 hours or something. And one of the things that he talked about was this search and destroy thing. And I never forget it. Like, I never forget. I did never forget. Like, stuck with me because it's one of the patterns that you have to spot early. If you don't spot it early, the chances of you getting like run over on the day is very big. I should have started taking longs again right here. Cheating on Pasha. No. He quit to look after his daughter and went into trading full time. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. He told a story. He told a story that he was in the United States traveling with his daughter and like wife at the time, I guess. And his daughter got very sick.
ECB's President Lagarde says Euro area economy between ECB baseline and milder scenario.
And like she was like in the hospital for like 1 or 2 months in the United States. Like the hospital bill was like insane. It was like $1 million or something, $1 million reals or something. It was insane at that time. And he came back to Brazil and he started fully trading. Yeah, something like that. But I remember the story of his daughter. Buyers are just absorbed. Buyers and sellers, bad. Price is not going anywhere. Man, I'm so sad that I got that max loss limit on that account. What can I do? Cry about it? Yes, I can cry about it. I will cry about it. Like now, like there's a chance that we run all the way down, you know? So maybe I take a short and I see if I can catch like a 30 pointer. Or this holds. And Q is actually holding on. Yeah, this looks like a higher low by now. But I don't feel comfortable. Let's see if we get a sweep. Or we get wrecked again. Yeah, man, like the trade, like you take trades and it just never goes like instantly. That's one of the problems. New 1 hour coming in 3 minutes. Should you still trade the orb? Like, it didn't broke the orb to either side still, so maybe it's in place, but I just don't like what the price is doing. Has no momentum to either side. But that's something that you gotta decide for yourself, Samuel. Seek and destroy. Yeah, seek and destroy, search and destroy because of Metallicas. Yeah. Mondays tend to be successful with bullish breakouts. Yeah, you did all the back tests.
Pakistan's government says Iran president to visit Pakistan on June 23rd.
You know better than me.
Ten seconds.
Pakistan government says Iran's president gives chance to discuss ongoing diplomatic engagements following Iran-US peace deal.
Trying to fade this breakout, I don't think it's wise. Because now I think we're getting like a bullish momentum.
Eurozone consumer confidence flash of -17.7, -17.7, high in the forecast -18.
It's just not going. The S&P is trying to fall again. Closing out this. The S&P is getting a lot of sellers, man. If I was taking 10 points at a time, I would be like a profit target in all accounts. If I was taking 10 points at a time, drop NQ, just drop, man. Like 20 points and coming back up again. Like the S&P is dropping. Now it's going to run over me. Yeah, look at that.
We have posted out the Eurozone Consumer Confidence Flash Report for June on the feed for you to read through.
Come on, man. Just do a mega dump. Sonia, good morning.
Did see some just seeing some move towards the downside on the dollar. No headlines to back up the move so far that we can see here. Not seeing any movements on any of the other assets with the S&P 500 or WTI. But again, as I said, did see some a little bit of downside. Did see some move towards the downside on the Dixie. Again, could be suspected yen intervention. Continue further downside movement here. Again, no other headline to back up the move.
How long do I hold a trade? I don't know. Sometimes
So as I mentioned
5
earlier, there were
seconds,
no
sometimes
headlines
5
at the
minutes,
moment to back
sometimes
up the
50 minutes.
strengthening of the yen and what we see on the dollar yen. But again, as said, could be suspected yen intervention there. Of course, if there is anything, then we'll relay that to you as soon as we can.
Now the S&P is getting buyers again.
Again, the yen briefly raising drop versus dollar and volatile trading.
Yeah, we are trading above the orb now. We're trading above the previous range. So I guess you can have targets to the upside. That will send us to 31k. So I have to go long right now. I can't. I need to stop shorts. I need to stop the shorts. Rob, click like. Yeah, click the like, man. What are these clicks in the background? It's closure day? Yeah, like it looks like that. They are communicating to us, my friend. Yeah, it's Tick Strike is a feature from Financial Juice. Monday grind likely, Rob? Yeah.
Dollar yen dropping sharply to 161.42, last up around 0.25%.
The S&P is not running, man. Like that's one of the sketchiest things. Is that the S&P is actually not running. Look at this rejection right here. In one time frame, I want to take shorts, and in the other one, I want to take long, man. How does that work? Yeah, I guess we were going for a...
TASM News. Iran says the negotiation delegation headed by Kalibaf after a 2-day trip to Switzerland arrived in Tehran a few minutes ago.
I guess we're heading to deeper pullbacks. Oh my god, SpaceX is at 169, man. Isn't this below open? No. Oh, open is at 150. Oh man, so sorry for whoever longed SpaceX at 200s.
So in the post on TASM, they're just reiterating what the Iranians were going to Switzerland for in regards to Lebanon and other fronts and other points about oil and so on. But nothing new from them though.
Rejection. Thank you. Market should be bearish. No, should is complicated to say, man. The Iran news this week was so bad. Man, what? Tell me about that news. I didn't heard anything that bad. I'm trying to take this ARB trade right here, but let's try to take this from ARB to ARB. From ARB to ARB. ARB to ARB. Let's go. 921. If I was taking 10 points every time, I would be massively green on the day. Heavy sellers. Interesting. Yeah, this is still looks like a little bit of a, like we are at least doing like very deep pullbacks. At least. So at least what we're doing. I saw a headline that said they closed the strait again. Okay, but that Israel will continue occupation. Brother, I've got to be honest with you. I think that by now the markets don't care anymore about the war. Don't you guys think that? Like, I think we have enough evidence that the markets don't care about the war anymore. Like it's over. Like for the market, it's like it's old news. I'm nothing as of this moment, MT. Iran officials closed the Strait of Hormuz on Saturday and breached the contract, and I don't think any deal was signed with Switzerland. The Iranian side walked out of the meeting. I have a lot of reason to believe that for the last like 1 week or 2 weeks, the market does not care anymore about the war. And one of the main reasons is the price of oil. Oil is sitting at $73 a barrel. Like oil is trading in between 72 and 82, and that means that nobody's caring about this war anymore. What will be the catalyst to push up like this? Man, there's no need. Markets that have a natural tendency to go up. The markets have a natural tendency to go up. And you ask me why? Because since government started printing money, there's a ongoing inflation forever and ever that creates an influx of money to markets. That's why markets tend to go up a lot, go up like 95% of the time. With that, we have at this moment all of like a influx of money to the markets because of the AI stocks, because of the chip manufacturer stocks, all of that. So that's one of the reasons that markets are going up right now. That doesn't mean that it's the right thing, that it makes sense. Usually, a lot of times don't make sense, but that's just how markets work. I'll try to stay long close to the 50 MA, man. Like, give me another entry. Like, when I decide to scalp, you won't give me another entry. Like, I know how it goes, how we do NQ. Maybe this is pullback completed. Maybe. they break this 50 MA, it will be nasty. Can I get a pullback? Oh no. Massive squeeze down.
Alphabet extends drop to session low 5%.
And we got so close to taking these ads out. Three or four times. Yeah, I don't have room to hold this. Can we get an instant sweep and reverse? Yeah, long on Johnson. Probably max loss limit on this account as well. Probably. Hey, it's too heavy, man. Like, big mistake by my part on this trade. Way too leverage with 5 micros. Like every time that I leverage too much, this happens. Every time, every single time. Like if it reverses, I'm saved, but that does not look good right now. This candle needs to become a green candle on the 5. That's the only way. The chances of it happening is not big.
Seeing the S&P 500 turning negative.
Let's see if he holds view up. Like I'm already already holding this,
And
so
SpaceX shares extend dropped 10% in third session of losses.
might as well see it through. And how heavy is these candles, man? It's running overview up,
Since
man.
further declines here on the
Yeah.
S&P 500, no other headlines to back up the move, other than the update with SpaceX shares extending drops 10% in third session of losses.
Oh man, very bad trade by my part. Very poorly traded. Let me find epidemic sounds. Yeah, even financial juice guy said that he cannot find what's the reason for the drop. That's okay. It's part of the game. Yes, it's still dropping heavily.
Seeing the NASDAQ 100 turning negative now.
Nice short. Like, see how easy it is to take trades going with the trend, then against the trend. Oh my god, man. Like, when the first long was not working, I should have switched to short immediately. Yeah, but that's life, man. You make mistakes. Gotta get over. Guys, hit the like, man. Hit the like. Let's get this above 100 likes. I know you guys can do that. Brother, I had 2 accounts to max loss limit today. This is no bueno. Like, I'm glad that I'm like, it don't affect me that much financially, but like, it sucks to have that happen. Now, because I know I can recover these accounts, I just have to trade like 5 days very carefully to recover everything. And that's one of the reasons we trade like a lot of accounts. I probably need more coffee. Yeah, search and destroy, man. I got searched and destroyed, man. I actually got. I'll go get coffee, 1 second. Okay.
So seeing an article here from TBS, they say that they just say as the yen at its weakest level in 2 years, Finance Minister of Japan Katayama and Besant hold emergency online meeting to discuss response, including the possibility of currency intervention. We'll pop out the article. It just gives a bit more color then to what could have happened or what would have happened earlier on when we saw the suspected yen intervention. Just gives a bit more color to what it could have happened there. Just keep an eye on US stocks extending fall, NASDAQ down 1%. So from the article, they say that JNN has learned that Finance Minister Katayama and Besant held an emergency meeting. In this context, in regards to the yen intervention, they say, according to sources, Finance Minister Katayama held an emergency online meeting with Besant tonight that are believed to have discussed how to respond to the historic weak yen and also discussed the possibility of currency intervention. There's nothing else to that, but just highlighting just some color then before the suspected yen intervention had happened. That article is on the feed for you to read through as well. As I was speaking, did see another little bout of yen strength. Not as big as the other one from earlier on. Just keep an eye on the dolly in there. So also a reminder, last night you had Finance Minister Katayama said that they're ready to act suitably on currency functions whenever necessary. And they also declined to comment on particular forex rates. Remember, that was news from last night in regards to Japan.
One account left to go, guys. How you guys are doing today? I guess we'll probably see a pullback.
China's Commerce Minister Wang is to meet EU Sefcovic on June 29th.
Strong support on NASDAQ just trigger. Taking liquidity now, back test or turnaround. Green Day, they trade na estrada. Congrats, man. Revenue at $100 each account, just waiting for pullbacks and taking 10 points. Nice,
pairing,
man.
Sharply pairing gains again. Last down about 0.02% now.
I'm making bad decisions today. I'm making like a lot of bad decisions today. Difficult market, yeah. Stop this trade for a reason. So much easier to trade with high greed? Maybe. Maybe it is, yeah. Maybe it is. Markets move more, I think. Maybe.
Seeing some further movements now towards the further strengthening from the yen, pushing past the initial week down that we'd seen from the suspected yen intervention. As I said, no other headlines. We did put out an article that gives some context of what could occur later today, or if there has been a meeting with Besant and Finance Minister Katayama on the feed for you to already read through.
Shannon, I'm not understanding what you're saying, man. I try to, but I'm not. Yeah, guys, if you're here on the live stream, I think in the next half hour, Pasha is probably coming back. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. You watch it every day, but you never subscribe, man. It will be easier for you.
The Japanese yen asset strengthening to daily high of about 161 per US dollar.
You know?
Yen asset pushing past the initial week down on the dollar that we'd seen.
And hit the likes. Let's get this to 150. I had 2 accounts to max loss limit, and I have 3 accounts to profit target. Those I was building those PAs, but now I will have to build them harder, you know. But I don't have. I'm not sad about the losses. Top relaxing. I'm sad about how I traded. That's what I'm sad about. Cause prop firm accounts, you don't actually lose much, you know. The payouts pay for everything, but I am sad about how I traded those accounts. And I'm glad I was not copy trading. You know?
See the S&P 500 turning negative last down 0.4%.
We are kind of drifting a little bit to the downside. I think we just hit market open. Like this is the opening price. 350 level is key. Yeah. This I don't know. Yeah, like big selling. Like I'm second target's almost filled at 545. Man, I'm with a headache that I don't understand why I'm having that headache, man, since yesterday. Nice trade. Oh. 25 points trade, back at green on this account. Like, all of the accounts that are green, if I manage the payout, like, we'll pay for a bunch of evals and activation fees and everything. So losing accounts, like, it's a thing that happens in prop firms. I'm more sad about how I traded those accounts. That's what I'm actually sad about.
I say by Q we mean quantum.
Leo.
Just a quick Google search. Apparently quantum posting is synonymous with critical schizo posting.
I took a trade, failed, ensured exit all positions, and while I'm watching the screen, a blue line pops up and starts running the opposite direction. Reports show a market order was placed.
Just to keep you up to what's going on today.
What you have to do is get in contact with your prop account or your prop firm or Trade-O-Vate or both, and tell them that you end up losing the account. What happened? Yeah, that, like, Shannon, that's probably a glitch or something. That happens, okay? That happens. Is a part of the profession of trading. Okay? So on Trade-O-Vate, I know that if I click buy market or sell market, if I actually click it and nothing shows up on the charts, if I continue to click, every single click that I send will be accounted for. Because Trade-O-Vate has something going on that sometimes you click buy market or sell market, the order don't show up on your chart and you think it's not going to execute, but like it refreshes after 1 minute, 2 minutes, and your order is there executed, you know? So one thing that I always say, don't spam click Trade-O-Vate. Never spam click Trade-O-Vate. That's one of the things that I've noticed on Trade-O-Vate that happens. I don't know if you what happened to you, what it is, but if you end up losing an account or whatever, get in contact with Trade-O-Vate or Apex or whatever prop firm it is, okay? But glitches happen, man. You lost it? Yeah. Every trading platform, at some point, you get problems. Like, it will glitch. Tony Sniper, you did a bad trade because you listened and you were influenced by other viewers? Yeah, that's on you, my brother. Don't get influenced by no one. Your target got hit, placed higher thinking will hit 31k. Only listen to yourself and stay simple. Yeah, my friend. I always say that. Like, if you enter a trade, if you open a trade, follow the plan when you open the trade. Don't change your plan midway through the
US
trade.
State
Don't
Department
ever do that.
spokesperson Rubio is to travel to UAE, Kuwait, and Bahrain between June 23rd to 25th.
Because if you change your mind and you change
So that'll be between tomorrow and Thursday.
the reasons why you entered the trade, if you change the stop loss or the take profit, now it's a completely different trade and you don't have like full control over it. Brother, I mean the 10th floor, how there's ants here, man? How did ants got to the 10th floor, man? How that's happened? Yeah. We got at 580, 550, and we are engulfing. This is actually an order block right now. They don't honor glitches, yeah. That, to be fair, completely fair with you. If it was live accounts, like the trading platform should be held accountable. If you were a live account, but it's sim funded accounts, so it's simulation. They don't owe you anything, you know. I had a friend of mine, like whoever trades in Brazil know the profit chart, like very good trading platform. Like a friend of mine got reimbursed like almost $10,000. Not a friend of mine, I knew him through other people. He got him, but not $10,000, 10,000 my money, you know. Okay. His platform glitched and he always like screen recorded his screen when he was trading, and like clearly glitched the platform, glitched, and he lost like 10,000 and he got reimbursed, but was live account. So on live accounts they will probably reimburse you, but on like this is sim funded accounts, man. They don't owe you anything. Took the hammer candle at the 62% retrace of the current swing. Nice trading pennies. People don't understand how powerful sometimes walking out with 200 bucks profit per account. That's my goal every day. And I try to be as consistent as possible in the in a lot of accounts, in as many accounts as possible. And when you lose some accounts, the accounts that you were like successful on being consistent will pay for everything. Nice trade, trading pennies. Nice trade. Hammer candle on 1 minute, maybe 15 minutes.
So Rubio is to discuss US-Iran memo and Hormuz during his Middle East trip to UAE, Kuwait, and Bahrain. And he's also to meet with Gulf Cooperation Council in Bahrain. SpaceX signed computing power deal with open source AI startup Reflection worth up to $6.3 billion. Under the agreement, Reflection will get immediate access to NVIDIA GB300S.
Go back to the order block, maybe.
CBC.
Go back to the order block before it takes me out. Go back to the order block before it takes me out. Oh man. Okay. Got a probably 25 points there. Leo, are you profitable for the year? 100%, my brother. Like I always tell you guys, like if you get your accounts to profit target little by little, you won't spend much money on evals and activation fees and everything, and that money adds up real quick. And when you get to payouts, those payouts will pay for a lot of accounts. So like if you lose 5 accounts but you get to pay out on 1, that you're probably still profitable.
MEs are expected to hear from ECB's President Lagarde speaking in Brussels.
That's the beauty of prop firms.
International role of the euro with European Union Commissioner.
But if you blow like 50 accounts to get to pay out, then like you probably just like run in circles.
No indication whether text is to be expected or Q&A.
The hammer is on the 1 minute. Okay, that red hammer candle. Understood. Yeah, I like this long right here. I really like it. Like after a big push, you know, a big squeeze down, high volume, small stop loss. When you take this trade Spanish, you put the stop loss at the low, like 25 point stop. Leo, are you a full-time trader or do you have another job? I trade full-time since midway 2018. Since June 2018 was the last month that I worked a job. June, brother, I remember I got like nice money out of the job that I was working. Something close like to $10,000 a day. Probably something close to $10,000 or $15,000, brother. And I had like that money, and I started losing for like 2 or 3 months in a row. And at that time there was no prop firms like this, so I was trading like cash account. And the peer pressure of now that I don't have a job, I'm only trading, like it got to me, and I think I lost like 2 or 3 months in a row. Then I started picking up again, and you know, everything worked out. But yeah, since July 2018 was the first month that I started trading full time. Yeah, prop firms, it's a different game. Like now I understand prop firms. Like there's no way that you're going to be real consistent with this amount of drawdown forever. There's no way. Like you're not going to trade one single account for 5 years. Like if you do that, like you're in a whole nother level. What you need in prop firms is you have to go on good runs, good stints of profitability, you know? If you're able to go on a 1 month, 2 months, 3 months run of hitting greens every time, you'll get payouts. And at some point, like today, you make mistakes, you lose one account, you lose another account, but the majority of the accounts, if you consistently green, if you hit every time, 1 month, 2 months, you get to pay out. That's the prop firm game, you know? Like today, I'm red 1K in one account, 1K in another, and I'm green on 4 other accounts. Like, it doesn't matter if you lose 1 or 2 accounts. What matters is that in the majority of the accounts that you trade, you have a consistent profitability for 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, and you build those accounts to max payout. And at Apex, you need like 2 months or 3 months max to get the 6 payouts out of Apex, you know? So you don't need to be profitable forever. You just need to be consistent for as long as you can. And if you do that more than you are inconsistent, you get to payouts. And usually, if you lose like 5 accounts but you get 1 full payout, you probably be very profitable on prop firms, because that 1 account that you got to pay out, it will pay for all the accounts that you lost. What you cannot do is like burn everything, like just full part everything and lose like 50 accounts to get to pay out. Then you're like running in circles, because every payout that you get is just to pay for the money that you lost buying and burning accounts, you know? That's the strategy. That's the strategy on prop firms. Make 200, 300 bucks a day for 20 days, 30 days, 40 days in as many accounts as possible. Be consistent, take the payouts, spend the least amount of money possible on evals and activation fees, and then you're green. It's a different game from trading cash account. Dude, you're in a rare club. Don't be so hard on yourself. Seriously, jobs suck. I'm not being hard on myself, Vaga, at all. I'm not being hard on myself. Brother, like I can spend like a year, 2 years without making a cent out of the markets. Like, you guys won't believe this, but I trade every single day because it's what I like to do. I trade every single day. I wake up, the first thing that I do is watch markets, and probably the last thing that I do before going to sleep is watching the markets. And I do this because I like it, because I don't need to do this anymore. Believe me or not, I can go like a year, 2 years, 3 years without making 1 cent on the markets. I actually do this because I like it. And if you believe that, you believe that. If you don't, you don't. It's not my problem. And I really like to help people. Like, helping people, making money out of the markets, man, there's no better feeling. Like, whenever you guys send me messages and you guys, oh man, you helped me a lot with that thing that you said, I took a trade out of the things that you said, like that analysis that you did helped me out with this and that. Whenever you guys send me those messages, man, it's a very good feeling, you know? It's a very good feeling to be helpful, because that's one of the things, guys. Like, if you trade for a living, you're not helping anybody ever. Like, you're not even impacting the real world, because you're just making money out of fluctuations of the market. Like, imagine that. Like, for 8 years, my job didn't like, I did not help anybody doing what I do. Anybody. Like, if you're a doctor, you're helping people. You're making money, but you're helping people. If you're a fireman, you're making money out of that job, but you're helping people, actually impacting the real world, you know, helping people in a good way. But like, I was trading 8 years, like, alone, and for 8 years, brother, like, the feeling of not helping anybody, like, you're like, brother, I don't even know why I do this anymore, you know. So that's one of the things. And now that we have this community to share, to help, to like, share experience, enjoy, communicate, like that, this is very fulfilling, you know. It gave a nice purpose to trading for me, you know. Lots of years behind you. Yeah. Hi Leo, how are you, bro? Faizano, very good, man. Tracion, similar to me, a couple accounts struggling, rest are okay. Yeah, Trace, yeah, that's it. 1k real money, no, prop firm. 1k of his buffer drawdown on that similar account. Yeah, he's not down 2,000 of actual money. Yeah, if I lose this account, I'll probably lost like 200 bucks.
Total $6.1 billion, and bids for 6-month bills total $5.3 billion.
Agreed, Leo. Those small wins add up. Yeah, they actually do. They actually do, my friend. Inverse head and shoulders, maybe. You only trade Apex, Leo? Yeah, Apex and Take Profit Trader is the main ones that I trade. Right now, on these accounts, is only Apex. What would be a typical payout for you? Anywhere between $1,000 and $2,000 is enough for me. If I take those payouts 5-10 times a month, it's more than enough. Leo, what do you think of Floripa? Awesome city. Love to live there. Oh. Floripa, awesome city, man. You're thinking about moving there? Losers pay the winners, yeah. Are you long or short? I'm nothing. Right now we formed like a 5-minute order block right here. And we are kind of holding inside of it. This blue line is the opening price of Asia. It's a very important line. So like, to me, it's risky to take shorts into this order block because it's actually holding and the opening price. And to take longs against like this full push here, it's foolish in my opinion. So I would rather see a pullback to view up or to the 21 EMA, see if there's rejection again, to try to short with as high as possible, you know, or try to spot a reversal. At the 1 minute, we're probably starting to see a possible higher low. No, it actually looks like a little bit of a flag in my opinion. You know, I'm with a bad headache, man, since yesterday. Your analysis is top notch. I'm staying green after watching you guys. Love it. Yeah, my pleasure, Faison. See, those type of messages are very... It's why I'm doing this. It is why I'm doing this. Thank you, and Pasha. My pleasure, my friend. Especially in Brazil. Yeah, brother, if you make $10,000 a month and you live in Brazil, you're golden. I'm seeing sort of a double bottom going on here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you guys that are coming in, please hit a like. We have always an ongoing audience. So there's always new ones here. So please hit the like, help the channel a lot, and subscribe to the channel. My goal is to get to 30,000 subscribers by the end of the month. Maybe we can do that. You guys would be like super awesome if you help us get to 30k subscribers. You seen start of a double bottom on here? Yeah, I like. This is either a higher low and we start breaking highs, or this is a lower high and we start breaking lows. It's basically that. Looking at the 1 minute range, like 650 is a nice place to go short. I feel the same way about not helping the real world, but most jobs will overwork us and stress us out, impacting our health. That's what keeps me trading. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like I rather trade and do this over anything else. Over anything else. Yeah, it's just that like other jobs, you actually impact the world. Like, you help other people. Trading, brother, you don't help anybody. You only help yourself, you know? But doing this, having a community, you can help others, you know? Even if a little bit. Antonio, Pasha, I'm Leo. I'm Leo. Pasha is the beautiful gentleman that owns the channel. He's probably coming back anytime right now, and he will take over the stream. But a pleasure to talk to you, Antonio. Do you like Floripa? No, I live in Floripa. That's the city that I live in. Please don't try and search for me.
Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson to IRNA says Iran's interaction with International Atomic Agency says that they will continue in accordance with current procedures. So again, Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson to IRNA says Iran's interaction with International Atomic Energy Agency will continue in accordance with current procedures.
You're from Colombia. Nice. I want to visit Colombia.
What's been said already, but IRNA is saying, according to officials familiar with the content of yesterday's negotiations in Switzerland, Iran did not negotiate on the nuclear file during the 18-hour talks and did not accept any new commitments.
Yeah, if you go to Floripa, go on the summer, man. January, February. If you can, February and March is the best month to go, because December, it's already summer, but you get a lot of rain still, and you get cloudy days on December. January, if you go after like the first 2 weeks. If you go the first 2 weeks of January, man, it's a lot of people going for like the New Year's, and it's a lot of people come on the first 2 weeks because of it's the only time that they can travel because of their work or the children's time off school, you know. So after like the first 2 weeks of January or 3 weeks of January, you get less people. Heard so many good things. Yeah, Floripa is heaven, man. Like just Nibes Gama said, Floripa is heaven. I'll try to take a short here. Let's see, we are inclining down. Let's see if we can go to... Yeah, of course we get buyers just after I go short. Of course. Okay. Can we get mega sellers again? Oh. Of course that's my luck. Of course that's my luck. Man, there's no way. This range is trap zone? Maybe, yeah. Did it? No, Antonio, I think you didn't understand me. Like, I was saying for you not to go in December or the start of January because it's too crowded. That's like, it's too many people. Especially on the neighborhoods that, on the, like the beach neighborhoods. It's too crowded, man. Like, there's a lot of Argentinians and Uruguayans that come to Floripa, but they start arriving like usually on February and March because they know that it's less crowded, you know, and it's still summer and it's less crowded. Yeah, there's Carnival in the end of February as well. Do you know them? Who? Who you're talking about, Antonio? I don't know. Dan? No. Could also be a double bottom. Yeah. Like it's getting like a lot of aggressive pushes to the downside. Look. Like the aggression is to the downside, guys. Like it's lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. So the aggression is to the downside. It's not to the long side. Be aware of that.
Good morning, brother.
Ooh, my brother.
At the bottom of the hour, give the US
How you
Ready?
doing?
3-month
I'm doing very good, and you?
with the US looking to sell
I'm doing
$89
well.
billion in
Nice.
3-month bills.
I am somehow long
$77
here at
billion in
30,643.
Ah, nice.
Just a reminder of
Yeah.
the prior bid cover for
Looks like a good
3-month
place.
of 2 spot
for now.
47, prior high
Maybe we'll
yield
see.
of
I put a
3.64%.
long there because of
Prior bid cover for the 6 month was 2 spot
spot I would
76,
think would hold a
and prior
support.
high
I
yield
had
was
100-point
3.68%.
stop loss.
So surely expecting the
It
data.
actually missed my stop loss by 1.5 points, bro.
Ooh.
I lucked out. I could have entered long and then bottom ticked stop out, but it might get down there now. Who knows? But yeah, I'm ready to pop on if you're ready.
Okay. You hit live already?
Oh wait. Okay, live now.
Live now?
Yep.
Just wait. Let's just wait like 15 or 20 seconds and I hit close.
Sounds
So
good.
they overlap a little bit. Yeah, guys, Pasha is taking over. We will continue with the stream. See you in 1 second.
Heck yeah.
Oh, brother, I'm
There we go.
like a little headache that don't go away. So I'll take some meds and I'll be back. Okay.
Sounds good, brother. Okay. I may be in a bad long here. I set this order about 3 hours ago. By the way, I wanted to set my buy order literally down here. It looks like it would have been a bottom tick entry, 545. But I was sincerely doubting it would get down there. So I put my buy order here at a previous support level, but it broke below that and ended up actually bouncing from the super ideal spot. Really hoping we get a trend reversal here. I kind of doubt it though. Looks like it wants to continue. But it is downside drift after a push, so maybe it does reverse. Potential bottoming pattern. Anyways, good morning everybody. Hope everyone is doing well. And a pretty good weekend this week. Let's get our journal out as well. Gotta be ready. Oh dang, speaking of, I probably hit max loss limit on the apexes on the pullback. I did. Okay. We hit the max loss limit. We're still in on the TPT accounts. But max loss limit on the apexes. That is okay. So those are locked out for the day. Here, I'm bringing up the P&L real quick. There it is. Okay. Authenticator. All right. So let me just turn on our fills. There's our fill there. I had one trade last night. Okay. Just gonna document these real quick. So last night we took a trade right over here. It was for the orb continuation to the downside. I risked 25 points, I guess. I guess I risked 44 points. Anyways, that was our trade number one yesterday. Pretty much just got stopped out right on that. Would have played out, but that's all right. And then I didn't take any more trades. But that trade was what I believe to be an orb. Sunday orb play, but it actually wasn't the best entry. So our first trade was Sunday orb. By the way, the Sunday orb actually played out again. It's 100% win rate still to TP1. So this one, it came down and hit TP1 and then reversed. So the Sunday orb is still extremely successful. But anyways, Sunday orb trade. That was risk of 44 points. So risk 44p. Okay. That one did not work out. Then we go over here. And we got this long right here. And this long was based off of a 5-minute order block, basically. So 5-min order block. 5-min bull or bull OB. Risk of 100 points. And I'm gonna say that this this trade is not unsuccessful yet. Just because I hit max loss limit on the apexes does not mean it's unsuccessful yet. If it hits the stop loss, I'll consider it unsuccessful. We're gonna hold this. Okay. All right. Let's see what you guys are saying. I'll try to catch up on the messages. Let's see. Trading pennies, hello. Warlord, good morning, brother. Sunny Trader, hello, hello. Nives, hello. Nas 100 strong support signal. Longs may be in play. Okay. Jackax, good morning, brother. Mito, good morning. Are these all evals, Sam? Yes. Yes, these are. Okay. So we pretty much have only one hope on this long right now, and it's this 1-minute bullish order block right here. So it just tapped it. And we basically need to see after that tap for this to push through and blast through these levels here. Just put an approximate trend line on that. There's that, and then what do we have on the hourly? So I guess on this long, we're going to target this bearish 1-hour order block. This 1-hour order block failed to hold. This order block right here, by the way, guys, this was such an ideal entry long. After I hit my stop loss, I was like, that's it, that's fine. I saw this happen right here, and I wanted to take this long here, but because I already hit a stop, I decided not to take any more trades because I did not want to get to max loss limit before New York session. That's just not ideal to do that. But yeah, anyways, after this bearish candle formed, we had a bullish engulfing, creating this bullish order block here on the hourly. And guess what? The retracement gave you pretty much the bottom tick entry. You just front loaded by like a point. So there's that. And that was a push there. It has it right now. It's like I pretty much have a bullish bias. The only thing is this came down quite a bit. So it could go lower and be sideways in this range. That's the only thing. But my bias for today is bullish. Also, let me enable financial juice. I forgot to do that. I did not do my pre-market checklist today. I actually should have before I left the office. Okay. Financial juice is on, and then do we have anything news-wise? Okay. All data and news is done for the day. Suspected yen intervention. Okay. I have no idea what happened this morning, guys. Tredacaro. Hi, Pasha. About to request a payout in Apex. How long does it take to deposit into bank after request? Or that Apex, it took too much time? Tredacaro, I would probably expect it to be like anywhere from 1 to 2 weeks. That's approximately how long it's gonna take. Bro, big buys are coming in on the ES. Okay. Yeah, the ES kind of looks a little bit stronger, isn't it? So maybe there is hope in this long. Yeah, the ES looks pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I hear those buyers on the ES right now. Alright, and let's document the results for today. So it's actually a failed orb. Alright. Failed orb, actually, for New York session. So let's see here. 622. It was a bullish orb, which failed. It was a range of 170 points approximately. Bullish orb got stopped out. It orb flipped and hit TP1 and 2 to the downside. Okay. And now potentially reversing. Let's see, where's our kill at 29? Kill at 29 is that like 820? Yeah, here's our kill at 29 right here. This little tiny baby candle. I guess at 821, 820. Alright. I'm gonna preload it by 20 points. Here we go, this is a nice bounce. And on this trade, we got 100 points risk. We're trying to take 150 points, so that's 1.5 R. I'm going to remove this trend line because we are breaking out of it. Changing to the 5-minute chart. This is a really lucky long if this plays out. Legitimately got 1 point within my stop. That would have been a $200 loss per account. Big buys, American. Hey, Pasha signed up for first eval. Use code Pasha. Appreciate you, brother. Good luck. Good luck. 10A, why 1 to 2 weeks? Because they, just their system. That's how they do it. It takes 1 to 2 weeks to get payouts to your bank with Apex. That's just how they have it. Faizan, good morning, brother. I'm doing very well. I had a great weekend. How are you doing, bro? Mito, Amazon, Google Meta, Microsoft Red. Okay. Oh yeah, these guys are like pretty deep red. Dang. Wow, Microsoft was down over 6% at one point. Ooh. Wow.
Mr. Pasha,
Yeah.
let's send a prayer to everyone who longed SpaceX at 225, man.
Is it dumping actually?
167.
It's still like so much higher than IPO price, but that's yeah, that's hilarious. Man.
Yeah,
Wow,
17
it's
bucks.
down
Like
10%, bro.
Yeah, 11% up since IPO open, but
Yeah.
like for whoever like got long in a FOMO trade above 200s, like it's already sweating.
Bro, I honestly struggle to believe anybody in our stream actually longed SpaceX. Like at anything above the IPO price. I really struggle to believe that.
Yeah, for how much we talked about SpaceX and how the IPO will probably go and this and that. Like I hope nobody
Yeah.
joined.
Anyways, a bunch of these big stocks are definitely down quite a bit. It's crazy. Yet the NASDAQ's pretty much flat on the day. But we got some big names down 4%, 5%, 2%. That's kind of crazy. Was there any reason for this sell-off, Leo? I saw something about yen, but I don't understand what it's saying.
Yeah, like to be honest, I don't understand. Like even the financial just guy said like he was still searching for what's the main reason, but
Okay.
I don't actually think he knows either. Like there was something about the yen, but I think he got like answered if it was manipulation or whatever it was.
Okay. Yeah, because he said, I guess it says suspected yen intervention. The yen, I guess, dumped, and that's when this dumping started. And it was last week that Japan's interest rate got hiked. Either way, it's kind of interesting to look at the statistics with the Japanese central bank, with their rate decisions and how the economy goes after that. There's like quite a bit of statistics showing that after they start hiking rates, the world economy actually tanks like crazy. So I wonder if or when that happens. Let's see here. Good as well, Faizan. That's good to hear, brother. Red sneezer candle incoming. Red sneezer candle, huh? Well, ES is testing VWAP right now. Let's see if it can get above it. It is kind of sketchy long after such strong selling. But I think I keep a bullish bias, honestly. I don't know, what do you think, Leo?
Man, like until it like if it starts trading above VWAP, I would be like more prone to taking longs, but I'm still looking for shorts.
Okay.
The longs should be taken where you took them, like all as low as possible, you know?
Yeah.
Not right here.
Like I guess it's kind of crazy that the sell-off happened right before that tippy top from last week.
Yeah.
So it almost broke out, and then like such hard rejection. I mean, that was a 400-point drop. But it didn't break these key lows. Which maybe it's just consolidating before it does. I don't know. 21 EMA rejection on the NASDAQ. VWAP rejection on the ES. Maybe it's going to do it. Ren Cooper added another Pasha Apex account this morning. Very nice. Good luck.
Nice, man. Good luck on that.
15-minute bullish candle close incoming. Yeah. Yeah, we probably just want a close above VWAP on the NASDAQ, and then we'd be pretty confident in the longs, but it's, you know, fairly below VWAP, still within the downtrend on the moving averages. Morning, Mango.
Good morning.
Bro,
Pretty
I was
heavy
short
selling here.
minis at 643. I broke even. I don't know why. Bro. Bro.
Yen is too low. Yen carry trade break is bearish for NQ. Okay. Stronger
Whoa,
yen
they
is
broke
bad
this.
for the carry trade. Renati, yo, what's up? Our classes in the morning, everything good? Yeah, it was really good. Okay, there we go. Got stopped out. So that's a loss there of 100 points. Now we got to be careful because my max loss limit is already hit on the apexes, and I've hit half of my max loss limit on the TPT accounts. So now I gotta be careful. I think I gotta mark out my spots. So let's mark out some stuff.
Instant buyers after that sweep.
Iran's
Yeah.
top negotiator Galibaf travels to Oman.
Let's see what happens though.
Just a reminder, you had Tasm
Do
News
they keep
and
selling
Iranian
this,
media
or are they
reporting that
just gonna
the
push this
Iranian
back up again?
delegation went back to Tehran, but from Galibaf's Telegram
I'm
account
short
says
583
that he's
5
traveled to
micros.
Oman.
See what happens. I think if ES breaks from here, NASDAQ goes too. What do you think, Pasha?
Yeah, I guess the net we got like a little bit of divergence here. The ES is holding, it's a higher low. NASDAQ broke, made a lower low. Yeah, if the ES does break that trend line, I think the NASDAQ dumps a bit more for sure.
Two minutes left in this 5-minute candle. We're kind of curious to see what it's gonna do.
Yeah, we could short on this 5-minute bearish order block. Like, what would our... We would have a 50-point stop loss. Actually, that's 60 points.
We haven't broke Asia's low at all. Asia's low is all the way down there.
Yeah.
Is that what NASDAQ is trying to do? Like break Asia at like
Maybe.
300-ish?
Yeah,
That's
it's kind of
crazy.
weird. Like, you scroll out a little bit.
Further from
what was it?
Iran's Galibaf on his Telegram account,
Thursday
they
there
say
was a
that
low,
he's
and
set
then
to
Friday
discuss
there was a
enhancing
low that
bilateral
broke the
cooperation
previous
and joint
lows. It's
efforts
like we
to
widened.
consolidate Iranian arrangements for managing Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, I don't know.
We potentially have what's it called? We could possibly be having like a super ugly looking megaphone
And also from Galabas
Yeah.
Telegram account says
On
that
like the 30-minute chart.
visitor amount includes foreign minister Iraqi as well.
Possible, yeah. Alright, I'm
Because
probably
we
gonna
broke
take...
lows and then we broke highs, and I don't know if we're coming down and breaking lows now.
Watch this 1 minute just send it to the moon. Be like, seriously? I trusted you. I trusted the shorts. Oh, I didn't get whipped out. Nice. I doubled up.
Hey Leo,
Oh,
on
579.
that action from Thursday, where would you put the bullish order block on the hourly? Would the top of it be 274? It would be that final red candle.
Let me look at that. No, a Thursday?
Yeah,
What time frame?
hourly.
Okay.
Okay, I'm breaking even like
you.
130 bucks on this trade, Pasha. Pretty much like 1 minion short at this point.
Friday, Thursday?
Yeah, the 17th.
Oh, it took me out. Awesome.
Oh wait, my bad. Not
I thought-
Thursday, Wednesday. My bad. It was that big push down.
Seeing
17?
Netflix shares falling 5.2%,
Yeah, 17th.
the lowest since October 2024.
Yeah, the order block would be, the highest point of that order block would be 275.
Okay, got it. Thanks. I'm gonna mark that out as the strong buy area then. So if this is like a megaphone, not like a super clean one, but if this is like a megaphone ish, maybe it does sweep the Asia low and taps into that. That's where we find the like super strong buy. Because it does look like it's bullish, but it's also pretty sideways because we broke lows and broke highs. And like right now we're in the middle. I'm about to get tapped into the short too. I don't love it.
I don't like the shorts here either now.
Yeah,
I should have taken that 4 or 500, but yeah.
I'm gonna take the short either way. I'm gonna target 1, 2, 3. Or sorry,
I'm
no,
gonna
1
short
to 2
again.
risk to reward.
I'm only gonna risk like 12 bucks on this trade. 5 micro short
wait,
at 5.
This is a 40-point risk, actually. That's not bad. 40-point risk. So this is a 1 to 3 risk to reward, actually. If we
Oh,
get
nice.
tapped in here at 607 to short.
I think we pushed down way more down now.
Yeah, possibly.
Hopefully, I mean,
Yeah, I think I'm going to stay away from longs until either bottoming formation happens or we sweep the Asia low.
yeah, true. Or we just need to get out of this range right here, wherever we're at. You know what I mean? This bottom.
Yeah.
Like either push out all the way or push down all the way. Like I need confirmation. Like okay, we're done selling or we're done selling more, up or down. At this
Yeah.
point.
See here. Caution, search and destroy type of deal. Yeah, it seems that way on the higher time frame. Tony Sniper, market playing too much, a little bit. DBG, Phasia, do you like Alexei Voyevoda? I have no idea who that is. Let me search him up.
I just need a good push down. Just send it.
Bob Sletter and member of the State Duma. What the heck? Wait, this guy's like doing everything, bro. A Russian bobsledder, professional arm wrestler, and politician.
Oh, okay.
This guy's on all of it, bro.
Netflix shares extending drop to session low of
There it is.
5.4%
There's the
now,
push
most
down.
since
Let's
mid-April.
go.
Well, this dude's got a good physique. That's all I gotta say. I guess professionally he's doing well. I don't know anything about him though. I don't know if I like him. I don't know anything about him. Mohan, late, but hello friend, hello brother. Two minutes, 4-hour bad close. I think, doesn't the 4-hour have 2 more hours till close? Yeah, it's still
I
got 2
think
more
so, yeah.
hours. So the 4-hour candle's not closing yet.
I thought this was gonna wake me out, but it didn't. My break even's at like $47 now. 5 micros. This is moving a lot, Pasha.
Yep.
Even micros, to be honest.
Yep. Yeah, I'm trying to get tapped into the short. It missed me there. About 10 points.
This 550 area just doesn't want to push down. It's like it's struggling.
Dumb question. Sweeping Asia low means buying back the people that longed on Asia low. So I don't know the exact like logic with the sweeping Asia low and buying back, but I'm like if it comes down to the Asia low, I'm gonna be willing to buy at like 274. And then like on the sweep of the Asia low, if you end up getting a bottoming formation, it's usually like a really, like if the market is bullish and it sweeps Asia low, like you'll usually get a really strong reversal off of that.
Alright, never mind. I got broke even. Should've just taken that. Oh well. Watch it dump now. Of that.
Yeah, we're already 2 hours into the 2.5 hours into the market, so yes, holding strong. Well, it's starting to break down to the downside now a little bit. Orange toe, what time do I use for the weekend orb? It's basically the first 15 minutes of the Sunday open. So right when 6 p.m. Eastern happens, 15 minutes, the first 3 5-minute candles close. Then you wait for the fourth one to close outside of the range, and that's your direction. You follow that direction. No problem, brother. New York lunch break too. Yeah, I'm not expecting any crazy good price action anymore. That's why if I do take a trade, I'm gonna, make sure that I'm able to hold it for quite a while.
No, it
This
swept the
time
low.
Time of day. DBG, I just looked up Alexei Voyevoda. I don't know anything about him. He seems like a cool dude. Just say right. Heard if you have a chat poll, it may help your trading. Really? Oh, really? Well, let's see. Did you hit the like button to improve your trading today? There we go. There's the pull. Didn't break the previous day's low yet. Outside box. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm waiting for. I tried to get short, though. Didn't get us. The ES is breaking to the downside.
The ES is gonna try to break that low, Pasha.
Yep.
I got tapped out of my short. And I was like, no.
I mean, now that it broke here, like, do we set our stop now at the, or set our entry at the next order block? That's 50 points lower entry.
460, 450 maybe?
553. I'm talking about to
you're going
short.
Oh, to short. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. I thought I meant long. My bad.
Yeah, I don't want to long until like 270.
Asia low. Okay. Man, ES is trying.
Okay, I guess 552. I'll re-enter. I'll just make a 40-point stop. There's like a little bit of RSI divergence here as well. So this cannot push up and make a low here because this is RSI divergence. We need this candle to basically close deep red. Tap us into the short before doing it, please. Learn about him. He's a legend. Yeah. If I had long hair, I would look like him. Interesting.
Pasha is the legend.
Well, he's definitely got some pretty big biceps.
I accidentally went short at 523, 5 micros. I got lucky. I broke even though, but I think I'm gonna. Oh no! Don't go back up.
Yeah. Trendline champ, the RSI divergence indicates that the momentum to whatever direction is slowing. So like if this candle doesn't go deep red and to go lower RSI than this previous low right here, then it's basically just showing that momentum's slowing to the downside, meaning that potential bottom is incoming. Like it could go lower, but it's just showing that momentum's not as crazy.
I'm going long at 526, 3 micros.
So according to ISNA, in an interview with head of Energy Commission of Iran Chamber of Commerce, they say that with this license, Iran can sell its oil under conditions closer to real prices and without sanctions-related restrictions.
Never mind, got tapped out.
Hey Leo, how's your P&L today? Did you take any good trades?
Yeah, I'm at profit target in 2 accounts. One is struggling, but 2 accounts, like yesterday I hit max loss limit on one.
Okay.
And today I hit in the other. It was just like bad decision making. But that's okay. Like I just need to be green more accounts than I'm what I'm red.
Yeah.
It
So
was,
you
like, bad
hit profit
decision-making.
target in 2, max loss limit on 1, and then the 1 is like just low red.
Yeah, max profit targeting 3, max loss limit in 2, and 1 is a little red.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, but
Got this, Leo.
it's good.
Yeah,
Short
the
again at
Sunday
527.
price action was a little crazy.
Yeah,
It's a little different than how it's been the past several weeks.
I got caught in what it was in a short.
Yeah.
Like the price changed a lot out of nowhere. There's a very big green candle. Like I
Yeah.
got caught in the short there.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you usually get pretty strong continuation on the Sunday movement.
Yeah.
At least the past
Sunday
several
was
months
crazy.
it has been.
Today's Sunday was insane though. That push up, Leo, that was
Yeah.
insane.
Okay, I'm entered short.
Roger.
Let's see how this goes. So we
I'm
got the
short at
5-minute
538.
bearish OB. Okay, and our risk is 40. Wait, our risk is 50 points? No, 40 points.
They're like YOLOing it, huh?
Not really, no. Risk is 40 points. And our take profit is 120 points. So trying to take a 3-to-1.
Oh no, it pushed up. I mean, I feel like there's gonna be a dump coming. I just don't know when.
Maybe.
Because
I don't believe
dude,
it too much. So I like taking this short. I'm not very high conviction. I actually like I want to
No.
long more. Like this
yeah, I
tapped
get
into
you.
a 1-hour bullish order block right now. And if it completely reverses here, then I'll pretty much be like,
Where's your
well,
entry
I
at?
should have known basically. My entry is
Where's your entry at,
552
Pasha?
short.
Okay, 552. Okay, mine is 545.
Okay.
Okay, we're a little bit there.
I mean, I'm
I
gonna
mean,
be
if
pretty
it
quick
br-
to cut. 40-point stop.
Yeah,
Like
no, I got you.
yeah.
I'm gonna
Like
let
I
it go a
needed to
little.
basically reject the 9 EMA on the 5-minute here. Make a deep red candle. If it
Okay.
doesn't, I'm not touching it.
Okay, I got you. 15 micro short. So let's see what this does though. If it pushes up, then I'll probably wait in for another short or just long in a little heavier.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I mean, did it break London low though?
Yes.
I think it did. Yeah. Okay. So we tapped into that Asia where the Asian market opened, I suppose.
Yeah, London
So-
low got broken like a while ago. London
while ago?
low's
Yeah,
up
okay.
at 30,700.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Yeah.
I forget London's way later, and then it's time difference.
Yeah.
I need to put that indicator where it shows you like where, like in a square, like very lightly highlighted, like it's London, Asia, early, you know what I mean?
Mm.
New York, after lunch, whatever. Let's see, do they dump? They
Yeah, like I
reverse
do
here.
not believe in shorts here, to be honest. I got
Don't
a
say that
bullish
right now, Pasha.
bias. I got bullish
He's like,
bias. We
"Don't
got
say that, man."
RSI divergence right now. We just got tapped into a 1-hour bullish order block, and we're holding on it. Like
Yeah,
it's it doesn't look great for
guess-
shorts, to be honest. But it is like
this
a trade with the trend, so it's,
new
that's
hourly
the only
candle too,
reason I'm
though.
short.
No,
Yeah.
yeah, I get you.
Yeah, new hourly candle. The
This could be
previous
also why we're
hourly
pushing
candle
up.
close was good. So this third hourly candle could close deep red as well.
Yeah.
Chanel, no problem. I don't hate the longs here at all.
We live for it.
It just, the only thing about the longs is I think you technically need like 100-point stop at least.
There's still risk to the downside though.
What do you mean risk to the downside?
Just a little bit. I mean, if they decide to just, you know what I mean, fake out the longs here.
Oh, yeah, yeah. It honestly could go for a tap of that 5-minute bearish order block right above at 607. Those were my
Ooh,
original
that is true though.
original
short
one
right there.
was.
Why is the market falling anyways? Does anyone know? Like, is it? It's not news. I thought they said the Strait of Hormuz was open or something when JD Vance went live in the morning.
I don't know.
I heard nothing after that, and then it's just like, okay.
I'm actually
we-
widening my stop here. I'm gonna make it 80-point stop.
Roger.
Just in case. I want it to be like fully invalidated if I get stopped out. So I'm changing it to 80 points. Because it's going to the ideal spot.
I'm gonna try to break even if I can. If I can, I can. If I can't, oh well.
No soup, Pasha, are you documenting whether your bias, whether if you're biasing reversals? Like writing down that I'm expecting a reversal? I mean, I guess. I mean, I'm just putting my bias, my overall daily bias, which is bullish. So I'm documenting that. Just like looking at higher time frame and saying, okay, what is the overall market bias? Higher time frame, it's bullish, in my opinion. And that's what I'm putting.
Yeah, should have shorted around to like 570, 580 area instead. But oh well. Till next time. Let's see. ES tries to break. ES still hasn't broken its low, so
Yeah.
kind of concerned on that.
Yeah, definitely found some buyers.
Nvidia kind of stuck. Oil pushing up, but just a little. On the 15, just kind of barcoding itself.
Pasha, you moved your stop?
Sideways.
Yeah, I honestly want to only get out of this trade if it actually invalidates, so that would be a break of the 21 EMA on the 5-minute. So I don't want to just get like a stupid stop out, you know. So I'm setting my stop at a spot where like I actually believe the trade gets invalidated. And I'm targeting 120 points. So with this 80-point stop, that's a 1 to 1.5 risk to reward.
This could have been the pullback though, Pasha, because it is a new 5-minute and 15-minute. So yeah, let's see though. See what it does here.
Think maybe because the dollar picked up. Yeah, I need to check actually the DXY real quick. Oh yeah. Yeah, the dollar looks like it's
These stocks of
breaking
crude
out,
oil
bro.
in the US SPR reserve falling by
think so?
9.1 million to
Yeah.
331.2
Like
million barrels
100%,
last
yeah.
week, the lowest since
wow.
1983.
I'll show it on the stream for
Again,
people
stocks of
that
crude oil in the US
don't
SPR
know.
fall by 9.1 million to 331.2
Here's the dollar
million
index,
barrels
guys.
last week, the lowest since 1983.
This is the monthly
yeah.
chart on the dollar. So this is back. This is the dot-com bubble right here. This is the Great Recession right here. So let's see. Here's 2021, 2022. So whenever this spike up happened right here, we had a big bear market, right, in 2022. So look at how the monthly is looking. We had sideways consolidation, and look, it's starting to break out now on the dollar index. On the weekly, looks like bottoming formation and pushing out. Like, you know, you go back on the weekly, on the monthly, just look at the price action, right? Look at
Yeah.
how the chart looks, how it moves. It's very smooth. It's not much of like faking out or anything. So we like this, we're looking back like 20, 30 years right now on this chart. So now we fast forward to today. So if we see this looks like it's a bottom on the dollar. I sincerely doubt that it's going to do this and then instantly reverse and dump. That'd be super bullish for the market.
Yeah.
More than likely, this is going to continue pushing in the coming months.
Let's see.
Yeah.
All right. I guess they didn't want to dump this no more.
Yeah, this is bearish. Who's that? Is that Leo?
Yeah. Bro, he chilling.
Yeah.
He's like, he's dancing. He's dancing. Okay, 10 minutes till 30-minute close though, so let's see how this 30 minutes gonna end up going though. I feel like we're gonna just barcode here for the rest of the day, to be honest.
Maybe. So it's tapping the bearish 5-minute order block. Dude, I'm about to double up.
I'm more than double up right now.
Terrible idea. Nah, I'm not gonna double up.
Almost hit my break even. It didn't even hit my break even. It's like maybe 2-3 points away. I was like, no.
Actually, wait, we're trading the 150Ks. Yeah, I'll double
Yeah,
up.
we're trading 150Ks.
I'll double up.
Order filled.
5-minute bearish will be widened a little bit. There we go. I forgot we're trading at 150Ks, but our max, our max loss limit is $500. Kind of tight stop. Okay, we'll make that. We'll make that add a scalp. Judas swing. Oh, I forgot what a Judas swing looks like. That's a pattern. That's a chart pattern. Let's see, Judas swing.
Now, do I want to get out of this trade, Pasha?
What, out of the short?
Yeah.
It's not invalidated yet, so I don't know.
I think so. I mean,
And 35 points out of that order block.
All right, let's see. 563, that's my entry. 25 micros.
Judas swing.
Oh, he is pushing down heavy now.
So Judas swing is a market structure shift and then full reversal. I don't know. Hasn't this kind of made a bit too much of a move to be a Judas swing? I guess it could be one. Anyways, we doubled up on the short, took the 30 points.
Nice. Let's go.
So now
what did you average into? What was your average at that point when you doubled up?
My average was probably like 585, I think.
Oh, okay.
580 maybe.
You got it right in the middle, right there. Perfect. I wonder why it dropped right now though. Like overall.
I don't know. Rejection of 5-minute bearish order block. Rejection of the 21 EMA.
Okay. Now, does ES break from here and try to break its own low? because it hasn't broken its low for the day either though.
Yeah.
It's NASDAQ did, but not ES, which is kind of interesting. Let's see. If ES starts going, I think there's a possibility NASDAQ will try to push down a lot more.
Yeah. See, if the NASDAQ and the ES fail to break lows, like soon, like I'm gonna think it's a bottoming pattern.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Not possible, but it is more than likely because sellers are kind of fumed out at this point. But
Yeah.
I mean, we've been buying for the last what 8-9 hours in a way, kind of. You know what I mean? Even
Yeah.
or more. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is just kind of like everyone covering their butts. You know what I mean? I'll stay in this trade. I'll risk a little bit more than usual. Why'd you just completely reverse on me?
Actually, this was a 40-point scalp. That's what it was, not
Oh, that's
30. So it's
nice.
good.
See, it's that 60 level. It's just kind of holding off on. I'm kind of betting on ES to kind of push down a lot more.
Auspics, positive divergence to the upside. Yeah, possibly here. Could be bottoming formation. We'll see.
Don't say that, Pasha.
Like if this is a bottoming formation, like I would basically take this long all the way up to 30,800. You know, from this level,
Oh,
that's
okay.
230
Yeah.
points upside.
True.
So like if it is and it fails to break lows, like I'm definitely gonna want to go back to the longs.
No, yeah, I get you.
Don't want to be stubborn, you know, because then you miss out on an
Yeah.
actual good move.
No, yeah. Focusing on one side, and then you're like, oh no,
Yeah.
it went away without me. It's happened multiple times to all of us.
Oh,
Come on,
Leo.
just need a little push down.
By the way, I got the drawing pad thing for making the
Drawing pad?
videos. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It's actually not very expensive. I thought I
Yeah.
would be paying like a lot of
Draw-
money for one, but it was like I think it was like $200 or something. I'm kind of excited to use it.
I'm risking 40 bucks on this. I'm gonna let this
Ready to
kind of
start,
go.
maybe?
Yep, ready to start.
Oh, it filled me real quick. Whoa,
Yeah, Leo,
whoa.
for the next like for the next like 3 months, bro. Probably at the end of every single stream, start recording one lesson at a time.
Yeah, gotta be one at a time. Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna take a
'Cause-
long time. Long time.
I got out of that trade, Pasha.
Okay.
Pretty much break even at this point.
No soup, off to bed. Send me the photo. Yeah, I saw it. Thanks, brother. Take care. Captain Price started skipping fibs. Faizan, when are the videos coming out? So these are gonna be like videos for the course, like market course. So they're it's gonna be basically for end of year.
I'm gonna try another short. 585-ish. 5 micros.
ECB's Lagarde says renminbi's underappreciation justifies discussion of excessive imbalances at G7.
Tapped into that 1 hour bullish order block, has not retested. It's also the 100 EMA on the hourly. 200 EMA on the 30-minute.
I got out of that. $30. I don't like this new 5-minute. Oh, now it dumps.
It's still consolidating, but it really needs to break lows. If we believe in
that's what I was
shorts,
counting
it really
on
needs to
ES
break
to do
lows
right
like
there.
soon.
Like that's what I was counting on, right? Where it dumped, right? At 75.40-ish. And then it just reversed back up. And I was like, okay, never mind then. I was like, that was the perfect opportunity for ES to break low. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, because if it doesn't break lows like soon, it's honestly, I think, just accumulation happening.
This might just go up. I mean, let's see how the next 5-minute candle pulls out, but I don't know, it looks more bullish than bearish at this point. I think it goes higher, at least like 640s, maybe 620, 640 area, then
Maybe.
pushes down.
Yeah, honestly, if I think it goes there, it's a reversal. That's my opinion.
True.
Axel, passed an eval with the auto trader. Oh, wow, okay.
Nice.
Now you're doing a run with the funded?
Nice.
Okay. Good luck, man. Nice job. And say these are evals, brother. Seems like it's forming an inverse head and shoulders to you. Maybe. Yeah, maybe like a super ugly looking one.
So the Lucid, I lost 5K again today, like on last Monday. I went a little heavy, and then NASDAQ literally the second 5-minute candle just reversed, and I was like, wow. And then it just kind of, I was averaging in. I was hoping like, oh no, it'll go long or short or whatever it was. It didn't. I still have like 2K left in there, so I'm gonna probably just go like 5 minis on tomorrow. Just send it. If I lose it, I lose it.
Yeah.
It might just break here though.
By the way, whoever recommended for me to watch that video on YouTube, World's Best Prop Trader versus 15 Unprofitable Traders, great video. I'm only an hour into it. It's almost a 4-hour video. It is a great video. The guy is Jade Cap. I guess he's taken like $4 million in payouts, something like that. I guess the record holder for Apex payouts.
Oh yeah, he took like a $2 million payout from Apex.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Like that's
That's insane.
he's got some good information. And honestly, it's stuff that's very simple.
Yeah.
It's like Like pretty much he does the opposite of what the majority of people do, which is sit all day, trade, take 50 trades a day. He does the opposite of that. He doesn't do that. He takes like 1-2 trades a day and that's it.
Oh, nice.
He found a
discipline.
setup that he likes. He sets up the trade. Sometimes he'll add to the trade, things like that if it's working. But ultimately, he found a trade that he really likes, he feels comfortable with. He takes 1 or 2 trades per day, and that is it. If the trade doesn't work out, that's it. If the trade works out, that's it.
That's cool though.
So that's kind of like a little bit what I've been like trying to tell myself and change up is like probably the same thing that he's like came to conclusion with over his trading career was you find a setup that statistically is profitable and you just take that trade and that's it. Just stay away from everything else. So that's sounds like that's what he does.
Yeah. Clever way to trade.
Yeah. It's really the only way to not get emotional in the market unless you have algorithms that do it for you. Like if you have a strategy which is like it's able to be taken all day every day, then you gotta have like a trading bot to do it, because there's nobody, no matter how perfect you are, how emotionally stable you are, like nobody can sit here for like 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours and make disciplined trades the whole time. There's just no way.
Yeah. You're going to make mistakes like I did today.
Yeah. Like that Jade Cap guy himself, like I guess the record holder for payouts, he himself takes a week, a month off. If he's like, he himself gets emotional and takes undisciplined trades. That's crazy. Please watch the language in the chat though. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Pat, if you manually lock one account, it locks all your other accounts. If you do the manual lockout on Tradeovate, I'm not sure. If you're using TradeSyncer, you can lock out one account at a time. I don't know. If I hit the manual lockout button at the top, I don't know if it locks out all accounts or just this one. John, hey Pasha, where's NQ headed? I am short from last week with some profit. I'm honestly bullish on the NASDAQ, but it could be headed down. I don't know. Like if you shorted last week, like what would probably be your average? I'm hoping it's somewhere at the highs. Like if we look at the 4-hour time frame, there is possibility of this being like a triple top. That is possible. The only time I would really like turn bearish on this is, I mean, I don't even know where I could turn bearish on this. I don't know if I can. Like Leo, if you were to look at this on the higher time frame, where would you actually switch your bias to bearish? And by bearish, I mean like holding multiple days short, like John here.
For holding multiple days?
Yeah. Because he said he's short from last week.
Like multiple, yeah, like let's say if I'm going to go short to hold for like 2 months, I want to see price below 28,500 probably.
Okay. So that's pretty much where you would say bearish, like
Yeah.
bearish bias on the day. Okay. Yeah, because
Yeah, just
that's
like I
kind of
look.
what I was gonna say, but I'm also like, man, that's quite a bit down. And by the time it gets there, is like, okay, it's probably gonna have some bounces in it.
Yeah.
So I guess if you shorted near the top, like 30,900, and you want to hold multiple days and you don't want to take profit here, I guess, you know, all you want is for it to stay below 30,900, because it could be a triple top here, and each
Yeah,
top
let's
has been
say.
lower as
Yeah.
well. It was a high, a lower high, and just a slightly lower high. It literally, what was this, like, it was 10 points or something. Less than 10 points away from hitting that high from last week, and it rejected hard.
Yeah. Everything depends on what you're expecting out of the trade, how long you want to be in the trade.
Yeah.
If you short at 30,900, like for all we know, that could be the top forever, you know? So you could put your stop at break even and just ride the wave down for like 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, you know?
Yeah.
But
either way, you definitely
you,
don't want
you know?
to short for like 3 years, because chances are you're going to get break even. Stopped out.
Yeah. You're going to stop out at break even
Yeah.
probably.
So I guess I guess you set your stop at break even, like Leo said, and you ride it down, but you know, to be wise about it, you probably want to find a spot where you actually take profit, actually close out, which, if you're super hopeful, would be on the what was it? I think it's the weekly. Let me check. If you're actually thinking we're entering a bear market, which statistically speaking, with all the stuff that's going on right now, the dollar strengthening, the Japanese interest rates getting hiked, statistically speaking, all of these little things actually are precursors of previous recessions. So if you're thinking that that's it and you got a really good short entry, let me tell you, I think on the weekly, you could potentially target like 22K. Yeah. Basically, you would target like the weekly 200 EMA, which by the time it gets there, probably would be around 22K on the NASDAQ Futures. And then, like, I don't know how close you trail, just in case, you know, you lock in profits or whatever, in case of a very strong reversal or something. But yeah, if that were to happen, I would assume it would probably hit 22K around February of next year. If we were to enter a bear market, it'd probably take like that long to get there. Just looking at previous bear markets.
So Pasha,
Hmm.
the tops up funded one, the 150K that I have,
Mhm.
I have about 5,800 in there. I think I'm gonna take 1,800 from it today.
Nice. Is
I'm
that
gonna,
that
yeah.
keeps a buffer in there for you above?
Yeah, 4K. Yeah,
Nice.
4K. So I think that's
Yeah, it's a
more
big
than
buffer.
enough. Yeah, so
Well,
that
actually,
way at
for
least
your risk, that's like nothing.
it's nothing. Yeah. Other people are like, "Oh my god, 4K." Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be trading like 3 minis in here sometimes,
Yeah,
5
yeah.
minis. I'd be like,
I mean,
send it.
if you're disciplined and you're keeping those tight stops, because you do have pretty tight stops, it's a pretty
I
good
break even a
buffer.
lot, yeah. Looking at ES, it's complete sideways.
Yeah.
NASDAQ did a up down a little and just kind of I'm waiting, like, is it just gonna fall over now? You know what I mean? While trapping the shorts and the longs at this point, just kind of weaken up and down
Yeah, we'll
in this
see.
market right now. So I'm just gonna wait now.
I mean, we've seen price action like this. Was it last week or the week before? It was almost
I
exactly
think
like this.
almost same too. Yeah, both weeks
It was
think.
the 16th. The 16th. So that was last Tuesday. So we saw very similar price action. Surprisingly, we're pretty much in the exact same spot. Interesting. There's probably some spike of volume over here on the volume profile. But we saw like a really strong sell-off and then like sideways price action, which we're kind of seeing right now. But it's slowly just trending down, and then at the end of the day, it eventually just kind of sold off a bit. So it's interesting to see that we're having like very similar price action at the same area. We could actually mark that out too. Let's see here.
MACD's positive on the 5-minute, but I'm kind of concerned. Like, I mean, it could turn if this one or two more 5 minutes turn out red, then it's actually red. Then even on the MACD and then on the graph.
Yeah.
But for like 15 minutes, we're still red on the MACD. 3 minutes, we're green somehow. I have no idea how, but I guess. 1 minute, we're red, but we might just be turning green right here. Or if this pushes down, then we stay red. Let's see. Might just stay red then.
Yeah, it's interesting though. We're like same exact spot as last week Tuesday. Very similar price action too.
Looking at Dow, it looks like it wants to fall though. I'm taking another quick short, 536, 5 micros.
The Dow's like a pretty strong uptrend, but yeah, it could break it. It's very like choppy.
I'm risking $7 on this 5 micros.
You're shorting?
Yeah, I'm shorting 5
Okay,
micros at
nice.
536. I got the kind of. As long as it doesn't wick me out, that's all I'm worried about. I'll risk like $22 instead.
Let's see here.
Want this to
Omar, what's
fall.
up, brother?
Nope. Got wicked out. I'll be back.
Just saying, right, getting chopped up in this market. Yeah, dude, be careful. If you're getting chopped up here, just end for the day. Legitimately, you're probably already emotional from getting chopped up. And just look at Tuesday's price action, compare it to today, and just you know, ask yourself, is it worth it? Probably not. In July, statistically, 80% probability is a green month. Yeah. Yeah, so like July's bullish, and then, you know, later on in the year bearish, and then Santa rally and whatnot. But what I was talking about, just statistics wise, if we do enter like a bear market, you know, probably be quite a while till it actually hits those higher time frame moving averages. It could even be like April of next year if we do enter a bear market. It ends up taking that long to get there. Okay. Higher low being set on the ES. Waiting for a big green tweet candle to take us out. Yeah, maybe. So we had about
Quantitas
90
news citing an
points on this
informed source
short.
that they say the spending of blocked funds for grain purchases is not true.
$30,550 at alerts set a week ago. Okay. Check out the 1 hour 2 a.m. candle high and low. It's crazy how price trades within those candles.
Also, the informed source, speaking to TASM, says it seems that the US side is spreading such news to overshadow the issuance of tax exemptions for the sale of oil and its derivatives.
See the 2 a.m. candle? I'm not sure which time zone you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know which time zone you're talking about, brother. Could NQ be waiting for some news coming out? Yeah, 100%. NASDAQ 100 quarterly rebalance went into effect before market open June 22nd. Okay. I'm trading evals, DJ. Down to 30,440, then green from there. Your thoughts? I just gotta watch what price does. I don't know. Look what just happened. I have this 1 hour bullish order block marked out. Look at this. It literally tapped in again, but it tapped in 1 point and then strong buyers came in. Like, if we're gonna be staying short, like, we do not want to be seeing that. Like, that looks bullish, man. We tapped in 1 time, strong push, came back to in, failed to break lows, and actually barely touched the 1 hour order block and instant buyers. Big volume on that. Like, this kind of looks bullish, bro.
Yeah, right now the 5, to me, this is a higher low, especially if we break above 600.
Yeah.
It's a higher low. It's an imported higher low.
Yeah.
It's a strong higher low. And it's a bottom information, in my opinion.
George W coming in. Potentially our side divergence happened already. Our side divergence happened with that first low, second low, and then now we got the higher low setting after that. Like, this looks bullish right now. But I'm gonna stay short just in case. Just in case, man, because we saw this exact same thing last Tuesday. It kept faking out to the long side, and it actually slowly grinded down. So it actually did this multiple times that Tuesday at the exact same price area. So that's why I'm like, I'm a little cautious, but chances are this is a bottom. But yeah, I did it here multiple times. If we look back here, we had, let's see here. We had our side divergence. Same exact price area. Same exact. Then it broke lows. Our side divergence did not matter. And then it did it again. It gave the R side divergence for bullish. Made a strong bullish push. And guess what? Rejected again. Chopped and fell lower. So that's the only thing. That's pretty much the only reason I'm holding short here. Other than that, what we did on Tuesday, like, this is looking bullish, man.
Oh yeah.
Like, the only reason I hold short here is just because of Tuesday last week. If I didn't, like, have that taste in my mouth from Tuesday, I'd be going long here for sure. And guys, just a reminder, I have a bullish bias for the day. I know some of you guys are like, Pasha, this is obviously a bottoming formation. Pasha, this is a George W. Washington Jr. on the charts. I know. I'm literally holding this trade. It's going opposite of my bias, going opposite of what I'm seeing on the chart. The only reason is because we're in that spot that we were on Tuesday last week, and it faked out to the long side like 3 times. I got chopped up so hard last Tuesday. I was like going long on every single time it did something like this, and then it would go right back down, and then eventually sweep lows, and then do the same thing, fake out bullish formation, and ended up actually
but
still
like
making a bottom.
but Tuesday, isn't that like too far away? It happened so much price action after Tuesday.
Yeah, it did. The
Like,
only
price
thing is, like,
got to that
look
level,
where
up
the
and down and
rejection
up and down.
happened
But from which day?
today.
Today?
Today compared to Tuesday. It's like almost
Monday,
exact thing,
Tuesday.
copy paste.
Israel's Defense Minister Katz to Israel's
So I
Channel
don't
12
know.
says the commanders and fighters of IDF have full backing of Netanyahu and from me and IDF leadership.
Like,
And full
basically,
freedom of action to
I'll let
act
Financial Juice
decisively
finish speaking.
against any threat in southern Lebanon.
Basically, my whole point with
This
this
includes in Gaza, in the Gaza Strip,
is
and anywhere is required to defend Israel.
this is exactly the same thing that happened Tuesday. Same exact level where it rejected. Same exact spot where it started kind of looking like it's finding support. All I'm saying is, I remember that. I don't want to get chopped up, so I'm going to hold until this truly breaks this downtrend. Like 100% guaranteed. Instead of me like looking here for an early entry based on bottoming indicators, I'm going to wait for a true reversal, which would mean breaking out of this chop zone, getting above VWAP, getting acceptance above VWAP. That's the only way I'm gonna get out of this short and go long. That's all I'm
Okay.
saying. But like,
That makes sense.
I think this is a smart long for sure. I'm staying cautious.
No,
Yeah.
where you short is good. Like the level that you short is good because it's short as high as possible on
Yeah.
the range that is forming.
Yeah,
Like,
like if it stays
let's
sideways,
say,
we're in a good spot. If it keeps going down, we entered in a good spot. But yeah, like the risk is very minimal now. It's 42 points of risk.
yeah, what I don't like is like I'm having a bullish bias. I think it's going up. I'm going long right now. That I don't like.
Yeah. Yeah, because
know?
I have a bullish
line of
bias
thought.
on a higher time frame, but I'm sitting short right now. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Like I can't
like
lie to myself. Like I have a bullish bias, but I definitely can't use that to like cloud my judgment 100%.
Yeah.
US to
Like, you
release
need to
500,000 barrels
price
of crude
needs
oil from
to
SPR to
confirm the
Vittel.
bias, not the bias confirm the price, you know?
Yeah.
That's the main thing that I see people getting wrong. Like in the US, like a lot of people has this bias thing. Like I never, like I started thinking about what, like someone asking me early in the morning, what's your bias? Like I never heard that until I started trading and listening to US traders. Like
Oh,
there's no
interesting.
what's your bias in Brazil, brother. Like the way I learned to trade, it's more like let's see what the price. I always say that. Let's see what the price action does, and then I get a bias from it. You know, like right now, it's a clear downtrend on the price action on the 5-minute, clear downtrend. So until it actually breaks and shifts market structure, I will switch the bias to longs. You know, but it's just
That
like
makes
you're
sense.
saying, like until this, like the price section gives you the bias, not the bias gives you the price section. You know?
Yeah. I think a reason why like it kind of, I'm gonna use like gaming terminology, why it became the meta to have a bias is because you set up key levels that either held or rejected, and based on that you
Trump on
basically
True Social so that everybody is fully aware that Iran will agree to have major weapons inspections in order to ensure nuclear honesty long into the future.
Oh,
Once again, Trump
Okay.
through social, Iran will agree to have major weapons inspections.
dude, that's cool. That's cool.
Mhm.
All right, we're gonna have new military interpreters now for these new weapon inspection agreements. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, let's see what what Iran says about that.
Yeah.
Someone on from the Iran side just comes out and says like, no, we're not.
Yeah, I still don't know if the talks with Russia, how they're going. It's probably not good because U.S. is probably like, we're not gonna we're not gonna try to work with you guys until you stop the Ukraine stuff. I'm assuming. But yeah, anyways, it kind of became meta to have a bias because you set those like either key support or key resistance levels. And you basically, I guess, higher time frame are just like, all right, where is there more institutional direction, I guess, so that you could try to be on the side of the institutions instead of going against institutions. Because like we can all agree that if you're like on the 5-minute or 1-minute chart, it's very easy, you know, the trend could be one way or the other, but obviously it can change very fast. And like usually it's higher time frame where you find those key support resistance levels where you can like either wait for the trend to get to that area and like start looking for the entry in the direction of what you believe institutional direction is or whatever it is, and then you probably have a higher win rate than trading in the direction of the lower time frame trend. I don't know. I guess like
Yeah.
having a bias, it's maybe some traders made it because like if you're sitting and doing lower time frame execution, it's easier to get into emotional trading maybe.
Yeah, I understand. Like I see that, but like I agree that you have to have a bias to trade. You
Mhm.
have to have a bias. I understand. Like that's completely because then you don't know if you go long or short. Like if you're going long,
Yeah.
I hope that someone is going long because they think that in the short term the price is going up. You know,
Yeah.
if you're going short, it's because like, and there's a difference too. Like if you ask me, what do I think price will do in the next 3 hours? I will probably say that price is going up, but
Mhm.
at the next 30 minutes, it's a complete different thing. I'll probably say that in the next 30 minutes, we'll see price trying to go down still, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm trading. What am I doing? I'm trading to take trades and take profit in the next 30 minutes or the next 3 hours. That will completely change if I'm going long or short, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I
So
think
like that's
I don't
another
hate
thing on the
either way,
bias.
yeah. Definitely if you're a scalper, you're going to not have like a daily bias, I guess. And be more of like, okay, where's direction on the 1 minute, on the 5-minute, on the 15, something like that maybe. And I
Yeah.
guess is it in the same direction on the hourly or something, you know? And you scalp in the direction. You obviously,
What I like
aren't
to
gonna be
do.
like on the 4 hour it's bullish, but on the 1 and 5 it's bearish. I guess I'm gonna scalp long. You know, like definitely
Yeah,
not.
and you get stopped out 15 times until it
Yeah.
starts going up. So like you're right, but you're losing money.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you're just right at the wrong time.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's interesting. But overall, like confirmation, like the price section should confirm
Yeah.
what you're seeing on the markets.
I think a daily bias is very important if the market is actually sideways, though. Sideways or like, sideways extremely choppy. I think it's very important to have a daily bias. Like, okay, today it's not bearish or bullish. It's like completely sideways in a range. Because you could like get carried away of, obviously everything flips bullish, but then it's actually getting to the top of the range, and then you're like, okay, we're bullish and you start longing, long the top, short the bottom, you know.
Yeah.
I guess for something like that, a daily bias would be important.
Yeah.
Either way, Leo's the GOAT.
No way.
Vaga,
Just-
exactly
just
like the
trying to
last agreement?
understand.
You talking about the... I don't know if Iran and US ever had a weapons agreement. That's actually like a big move in like cooperation. Because the strategic arms reduction treaty with Russia, that was... That first one was implemented like right around the Cold War era, I believe. And then it was updated. And then it got canceled with COVID and whatnot. In the Ukraine invasion. But either way, it was like it was a pretty strong coordination effort. Or cooperation. What do I think is QQQ getting bearish? It honestly looks bullish to me, brother, but I'm holding short. If you're looking to like open new positions, I don't think it's worth it here. I don't know what it's going to be doing. Or I guess here you could open up a short, I guess, because it's close to the top of the this consolidation area and the moving averages. But probably want to wait for confirmation, maybe. Like I said, I think there's going to be a lot of buyers down below. So like if we do break lows, I think there's going to be a bunch of buyers in the low 400s. Vega, with the UN, multinational inspectors were in Iran. Really? They had a weapons agreement with the UN? Interesting. I did not know that. Maybe that was part of the US's strategy. If they already had a weapons agreement with the UN, maybe like the US was trying to undermine it somehow and get in it. Because isn't the US not on like really friendly terms with the UN? Like hasn't Trump criticized the UN quite a bit?
Yeah, this UN thing also, bunch of bollocks.
What UN thing?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, because I don't know exactly like what's happening with any of it. I don't remember. Maybe I'm thinking of G7 that the US was criticizing. I have no idea. Neil Evans, they've been lying to the UN for 30 years. Huh.
Yeah, like the UN is like the UN and nothing is the same thing, man.
Yeah.
Basically,
VC
it's a
Ninja.
bunch of bureaucrats with jobs that pays a lot to do nothing.
I guess so, yeah. We got VC Ninja joining the Trade Titans. Welcome, brother. Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoy your stay. Make sure to check out the Trade Titan Google Drive for all of your spreadsheet needs. Oh, yeah, the IAEA. I know that one, yeah. International Atomic Energy Agency. That's different. Vaga, that's different. That's not weapons related, just so you know. That is with nuclear reactors. That's a completely different thing. what they just announced on Financial Juice, that actually sounds like they're going to be inspecting each other's nuclear weapons. Yeah, nuclear reactors and weapons, completely different things. So you're saying they already had a thing with the UN, but the IAEA is not weapons related. Strategic arms inspections, completely different. But either way, the US would love to have strategic arms, nuclear weapons inspections with Iran, I guess, if they do make them. China, Russia. I don't know who else. They definitely want China and Russia for sure. I don't know who else they would need. They probably don't care about Israel. Yeah. Iran doesn't have nukes. Well, I could have sworn. So yeah. I guess they don't have nukes, but Trump was talking about allowing them to have like some kind of missiles or something like that. I forgot what type of weapon, but he basically said that he was fine with them having them. So whatever that weapon agreement that they would make, it would probably be inspecting those, and I guess verifying that they don't have nuclear weapons or something like that. I don't know. The DNI reported to the president that there was no evidence that Iran was pursuing a nuclear weapon. It's against their religion. Oh, well, I wouldn't use their religion as the reason why they don't. I don't think religion matters. I'm pretty sure Christianity killed off many, many people, and it's against Christianity to murder. And I'm not talking about biblical times where God sent people to take out nations. I'm talking about like the Inquisition and whatnot. So we can't be like, well, the Inquisition didn't happen because it's against their religion.
Yeah.
But either way, trading pennies, I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I don't know who's telling the truth, who's not. Either way, I think a weapons treaty with Iran would be cool. The more cooperation you can have with other countries that, are either like adversaries or whatever, it's only good. When you separate and you have no connection or anything, and you're like adversaries, that's not good. That's what happened during the Cold War with Russia. You want to have at least some kind of, agreements or whatever, some kind of diplomatic connections, so you can kind of control each other. The Muslim faith is a little different. Gubbard's repost was not based on that. Well, I don't know. Wow, so you're speaking against Christianity, Pasha? No. I'm speaking against people. People do not represent Christianity very well.
Yeah.
There's only one representative of a Yeshua, of God, that did it successfully. There's only one. Everybody else fails. There are very like today at our study, you know, we did like we talked a little bit about that, but it's like there are some very strong figures in history that they're strong in faith and everything, but guess what? We're all human and we're all sinful, and even the absolute best of the best that seem to have everything in order, they can fail too. There's only one that has not failed.
Yeah, brother. Like if you think about it, like Peter, the apostle, he
Mhm.
walked with Christ, he touched Christ, he ate with Christ. He was one of the first disciples. He watched the Christ incarnated performing miracles, probably hundreds and hundreds of miracles.
Mhm.
He watched with his own eyes, and he still denied Christ 3 times, brother. Like,
Yeah.
what does that tell about all the rest of us, my friend?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, we're not.
Peter's a
it's
great example.
It's impossible. It's impossible to do a good job. It's impossible. Like, we don't deserve nothing, my brother. Nothing. Like, if we try our best, and if we give our life just to try to be the best perfect Christian ever, we won't be able to do that. There's no way. And imagine others in other like you said, the Inquisition, man. That's another example, you know,
Yeah.
of you know.
One of the easiest ways to not get disappointed with Christianity, for example, is don't put your faith in people so much. Because if you put your faith in people, you'll be disappointed. You know, I wish
Yeah.
we could put our faith in people as much as we can put it in Christ and in God. Like, I wish we could, but we're not. Like, nobody's perfect. Like, everybody fails. You can put, like,
Yeah.
even if you have the best, like, parents, for example, you have the absolute best mother, best father, you can't put your faith in them either. They're gonna fail. They're sinful. Like just imagine growing up with like perfect parents and everything like that, or at least thinking that they're perfect, and then all of a sudden you find out, oh man, my dad or my mom like did this thing. It's like your whole world collapses or something, you know? Or you see like a strong preacher or something happens and it's like, oh man, they did this and that. And then like people that are not like people that don't understand that, it's like, man, people are what's the word, fallible. Your whole world collapses. You know, it's
Yeah.
don't put your faith in people.
Yeah, you see a lot, like some denominations when the main pastor or some leader does something like very wrong and becomes public. Like you see,
Yeah.
like the faith of people going away. You know, people struggling,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of people like stop going to church because they think it's all a lie and this and that. But like that's not the right way to think about it.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like it's complicated actually.
It's complicated. There we go.
It's complicated actually.
Wait, VC Ninja, you just used AI to see if to get a description of me? Interesting.
From Gronk.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Pasha IRL, the day trader in the image, appears to be Christian or at least heavily influenced by Christianity / biblical teachings. Interesting.
Nice. Got it right. You got it right.
Yeah. Lower highs, lower lows. Let's see, waiting for that lower low to come in. Still waiting. Dude, this is doing like literally almost exactly the same thing as Tuesday. Like actually.
Man, I'm with a headache that does not pass, man. I'm gonna leave it for a while, for a
Okay.
little bit. I'll try
Yeah, no
to rest,
problem.
man. Watch the game. Like I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, headaches, migraines, no joke.
No joke. I took like one gram of like. There's a med to headaches in Brazil that you guys don't sell in the US, bro. And it's the best thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I took like 1 gram of it and it's not working. So I don't know what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, take a rest, brother. No worries.
Yeah, I'll
You
torture
were
the
you were
deck.
doing Sunday Open, then pre-market show, and you covered me first 2 hours. You need some rest.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll see you probably at Power Hour or something.
Sounds good, brother.
See you guys.
Yora, you had to give up Christianity because of Gaza and Zionists. Brother, like I said, you're putting your faith in people. Let's see, slower on the orb trade work today to the downside, right? Sorta. It actually did a fake out to the upside. But yeah, to the downside, it hit TP3. It hit TP3 on the dot, or missed it by like 2 ticks. I think it bottom ticked TP3 actually. Maybe. Or missed it by 1 point. Either way, it did a
CBS
fake out to the upside with this 5-minute candle close
on Wednesday.
right here. I think it was 2, 3. Yeah, this 5-minute candle close faked to the upside. Hard rejection. 5-minute candle close below, and then it hit TP2 and almost hit TP3. Missed by 1 point, I guess. Okay. So we're like, we had a little chop, broke lows. Now we're pretty much sideways, higher lows, higher highs. Very similar type of deal. Guess let's put a Tory line in here. So far, this 5-minute bearish order block is holding. I'll be right back.
Google Interactions API reaches general availability.
All right. MW, good evening. SpaceX is down 20 points today. What, is it down even more? Oh, it's about the same, 165. Pasha, if you had hair, you would look like Alexei Voyevoda. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have hair. What's my target? It's down at 30,432. 432. Which might be a little bit too deep of a target, possibly. Well, we shall see. Yeah, I feel like I need to not be as aggressive. I think I'm gonna do 30,458. Total stud. DJ Pasha, any thoughts on gold? Let's check it out. Gold looks pretty bad. Yeah, gold looks pretty ugly, honestly. I would stay away from longs on gold. then as far as short entries, not sure. Oh, definitely not long gold though. If shorting, I think you could probably short to 41.74. That'd probably be a safe exit out of the short. MW, you have longs? Yeah, I don't hate longs. I think we've made like a bottoming formation and all this stuff. I think as long as you're fine with having a stop loss of like 100 points, maybe 200 points, I don't hate longs. The only reason I'm staying short here is because last Tuesday it was very similar price action, almost exactly same area. Also after a rejection of this 30,970 area, big sell off, and then it was like sideways and just slowly grinding down. So that's the only reason I'm staying short, but it looks bullish. Ultimately, it held a 1 hour bullish order block right here. It tapped in twice and looks like it's bottoming out. It's just last Tuesday, there were a lot of fake outs to the upside, and it kept rejecting. Here's short, tight stop loss. Yeah, I think it's a good short entry. Sellers coming right back in. Bro, we have Micron earnings today. We'll see risk off before close, you think? Yeah, actually, I didn't look at Micron price for the Micron stock. Oh, wifey pulled up. I just opened my phone and I see on my phone it's trying to connect to Bluetooth. I think we're getting a food delivery. Be right back. Okay. Ooh, Micron's up 5% today. Okay. Dang, yeah, I would love to see a risk off on Micron. That'd be nice. Oh, Micron earnings is Wednesday, not today. Let's see, earnings date. Oh yeah, I'm seeing Wednesday too on Google. So I guess it's not today. Price action's terrible. Yes, sir. Ohm, how many evals have we passed? And when are you going to trade fundeds? I've passed a lot. Failed a lot as well. Either way, when I'm gonna trade fundeds, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Evals, fundeds, cash, doesn't matter. As long as we're taking good trades, that's all that matters.
JD
Long
Vance on
setup,
Iran says
still
feel great about
190
progress we've
points
made.
south. Yeah. Does anybody understand elusive payouts? Never had consistency.
Vance says set up
rule.
mechanism to make sure Hormuz stays open. And Vance says saw about 15 million barrels of oil come out of Hormuz.
Just trades. I wouldn't even worry about consistency, brother. Just make your profits every day. Don't even worry about it. Make your profits, take good trades, lock out for the day, and then you'll get a payout.
Vance on the ceasefire sale feel good about that.
Just don't create, don't fluctuate your leverage or your sizing. Just keep consistent on the sizing. Saravan, love from India. Much love, brother. Welcome.
And Vance says continue to make progress on technical talks. Vance says Iranians allow inspectors in for the first time in a while. And Vance further saying that we'll have to keep working on it. And that's when he's talking about Iran talks.
Okay. Yeah, we're still failing to break lows. ES just got really close to doing it, did not do it. So we'll keep waiting. Price action is not the best. Not the best unless you're scalping it. For scalping, it's not too bad.
Vance says Iran money won't be unfrozen without progress. So just a reminder, Vance is currently speaking to reporters. And that concludes Vance's remarks to reporters. President of Iran says Turkey discuss Iran-US Memorandum of Understanding in a call. This is according to ISNA. So that's President of Iran and President of Turkey discuss Iran-US MOU in a call. And that's according to ISNA.
Alrighty. Let's see what you guys are saying. Hey, Pasha, no ill intentions earlier. Thought you stacking evals. Oh, gotcha. No, I mean the goal is to get back up to max fundeds for sure. I'm just taking it slow because I had like I had quite a bit of a run of failing evals and fundeds, so I'm just taking it slow again, trying to get more discipline, trying to journal trades, and I'll scale back up again. Just, you know, I'd be taking good trades, making good decisions, and then I would be up funded, and then like have one bad day, and then go full on discipline. So I just gotta kind of reset. Jimbo, what's up? Matt, hello. I'm doing well, brother. Night blocks. Hi, Pasha, new to the channel, new to futures trading. Welcome, brother. Hope you enjoy your stay and hope you learn some stuff. Right now, the market's not really doing anything, so I'm just holding a short and just waiting. There's not many trades to be taken right now. It's been making a series of higher lows, though. The S&P is a bit more sideways. Legalize, what a crazy name. What a crazy name. I'm not gonna say the full name. Appreciate the channel for honesty and being real, and like the gurus out there. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Night block's already on your 16th eval on Lucid Flex. Managed to blow 2 funded already. Hey, not too bad. As long as you're, you know, you're not losing more money than you're willing to lose. Not bad. Yeah, it's gonna be like a learning curve for sure. It may take a while to actually, you know, become profitable. So what TX Mad Dog is saying is, you know, take it slow. That's 100% how you got to do it. Take it slow. Take it slow, learn. And the biggest thing you're going to have to practice is discipline and self-control. 100%. And with that, along the way, find what strategy you want to trade. Find whatever, like 1 or 2 setups, trade patterns, setups, whatever it is, that have a statistical edge, and stick to those and trade and develop good discipline and self-control in the market. You'll be successful. It sounds a lot more simple than it actually is. Ahmad, hello, brother. A red day for me, yeah. We got two losing trades so far. 1 from last night and 1 from this morning. Pasha, have the same problem. Blew tons of accounts now, trying to only trade 1 micro with you. Slow and with discipline with you guys. Yep. It's the best way to do it. Nico, you just gamble momentum? Well, I mean, if it's something that has a statistical edge, it's not exactly gambling. If it works, then it works, you know. If it works, it works, and then like when you know that it's not working, that's where you have to, you know, stop what you're doing. Pasha, thanks for your help. Made $600 first day of eval Apex account. Nice, American. Well done. Night blocks, trying to. Hopefully, these losses will be a learning curve. Yeah, 100%.
So seeing a bit further more information from this Trump headline we did see earlier about Trump meeting munitions people next soon, and saying here from the Wall Street Journal, Trump summons munition makers and seeks production boost. So again, coming from the Wall Street Journal, Trump summons munition makers and seeks production boost.
But yeah, the best thing, like if you're learning, the best thing is to take it slow. You can easily, you know, go big size, gamble, and all that stuff, and like there's a chance you'll be successful and take payouts and everything. But if you want to do this long term, it's not the way to go. So the best thing you can do is control your costs, because you will lose money. Control your costs and take it slow. So low size, figuring out your strategy, and developing that discipline so that whenever your trade doesn't work out or trades, you know, you stop for the day. You know, you try not to be stubborn and force profit on every single day, things like that. And then over time, you could leverage up. You could buy more accounts. You could trade more contracts, whatever it is. Pasha, need your expertise. If you're eligible for payout, not max, short 200 for max payout of 2K, would you take it or get to complete 2K and take it? If you need the money, I would take it. Yeah. You're only 10% below the max payout. Like, if you need the money, you might as well take it. Who cares about the 200 bucks? You got 1,800. Above structure, still shooting sharp. You want to be like Mango? Yeah, I mean, Mango's able to take payouts for sure. Tony got stopped out. Okay. Why is order flow better on futures than CFDs? I don't know. I've never done CFDs. My current earning is on Wednesday. Yeah. Stonker, is this a bullish signal now? It is looking bullish. It is looking bullish. The S&P is still sideways, but yeah, this looks like it's probably gonna go. I'm still gonna hold short here. If it hits 650, I'm out of the short, and I'm gonna reassess to re-enter. Your problem is always you see what you want to see. Yeah, and it's hard to get away from that too. Like here, I was telling y'all that this looks bullish. It was a tap into the hourly bullish order block, rejection of the 21 EMA, and tap, bottom tick into it again, and holding strong, basically higher lows. So it looked bullish, but you know, I wanted to hold short just because Tuesday it did the exact same thing and like faked out to the long side and then dumped. So that's the only reason I'm holding short, just because of Tuesday. I got the sour taste in my mouth from getting chopped up Tuesday. But it is looking like a genuine reversal. So right now, I'm going to be watching and waiting. We got 6 minutes till this hourly candle closes too, so I have plenty of time to re-enter. Let's see if there's going to be a continuation. Okay, anyways. 5-minute bear shorter block. Failed the trade. Technically, it was successful. It was, let's see here. It was a 40-point stop. And that trade, actually, from the entry, did get 85 points. So it actually got 1 to 2 risk to reward on that. So it was a successful trade. It's actually really good. It tapped in, it got 10 points of drawdown, ended up getting over 80 points of profit. So it was a success if I would have taken it. I did not take it. I was hoping for a break of lows. So that'll happen. The rug pulls are getting to you. Yeah, don't get emotional. Shorted at 640. Good luck. If institutions bought cheap down here to go up, it will get far. Yeah, so on
Just a bit
like
further more info from this Wall Street Journal piece. Lockheed, RTX, Boeing, L3Harris are expected to meet with Trump.
Like if we go long here, I'm going to be targeting 30,800. So from this exact level, that's 150 points to the upside. So that'll be my target. But now on my TPT accounts, I am only $100 away from hitting max loss limit. So I need to make sure that I'm getting a good entry if I go long. So entry wise, like where would we want to go? Still not sure. But the NASDAQ is kind of leading a little bit. Yeah, the S&P's still sideways. I don't know. Kind of feel like this is just a fake out, man. I actually got stopped out like right at the top. That always happens, man. Why does it always happen? I actually top ticked out. 650 on the dot, man. That's crazy. Okay, final minute of this hourly candle. Let's see how far it goes. I don't know if I trust longs, man. Ten seconds left.
Super microcomputer share extend intraday gain to 19%.
Okay, I'm gonna try to take a long at this 5-minute bullish shorter block down here. If it gets there. We've only got 50 points of risk left before a max loss limit. So I am going to I'll risk 17 points on this. If it gets there. More search and destroy? Yeah. Said, how do you control emotion? Is there a question? Risk only an amount of money that you feel no emotion toward. That's really the only way. And trade like specific setups that you have, that you know exactly why you're getting in, where you're getting out if it doesn't work, and where you're getting out if it does work. Have an entry, exit, and take profit plan. And risk an amount that you're not worried about losing. Plus, you're doing MBA, right? Is it worth it? Paying for one, I don't know if it's worth it. I'm getting it for free, with the GI Bill. But I took a pause on it, so I dropped out for a little bit. So I'm probably going to get back to finishing it maybe next year. I think I got a couple semesters left. But yeah, I would say it's worth it, yeah. It depends on what you want to do with it. It's a lot of really good information. The only thing is, for a lot of the classes that I took, like books that I read before, I learned like all the stuff that they teach in the classes. So there's like multiple books I read. Like one of the books, it's called, it's on the Amazon page in the description, I think, but it's called Warren Buffett and the Interpretation of Financial Statements. I read that book and I was able to understand or I was able to understand financial statements after reading that book. During the MBA course, there's like one 3-month class just to understand the same stuff that I just learned from that book. So it's like, for some people it might be worth it, but for others, like, you could read, especially if you're like paying for an MBA and you're not trying to just be like get that paper to get an executive position or something. Like, you can learn all that stuff from books a lot easier. Where's the buy point? I'm trying to go long at this bullish 5-minute order block. Let's see if it can actually tap it though. You don't usually short, but do we dig until we find buyers on Dow? Yeah, Dow's looking kind of interesting. They broke that strong uptrend. Yeah, I don't know if Dow's gonna go lower. Emotion control, you would say risk management and backtesting. The problem with most of us is we guess only that it works. Yeah, I guess backtesting is pretty important, yeah. It's really good to have statistics on whatever setup you're trying to trade. So if you have the math of, like, I don't know, order blocks or the 15-minute orb or whatever it is, if you have the statistics, it's a lot easier to trade without emotion for sure. Because it's like, oh, well, over the past 12 months, this setup has had a 70% win rate, whatever it is, you know? You can then take the trade and not even sit there worrying about it because you already have the statistical, like, amount that it moves, the statistical stop loss that you have to set, and, you know, the percentage of success or failure. So that definitely would make it easier. Pasha, I need that course so badly. Speed running inner circle mentorship right now. Nice, man. Yeah, we're only gonna have the course done like at the end of the year. But anybody that attends the meetup in Florida, they're gonna get it for free. And we're basically gonna make the tickets to get there, which are gonna include like a stay and catering and all of that. It's gonna be the same price or cheaper than what the course is gonna be released at. So it's gonna be like a really good deal for anybody that will want to buy the course either way, for them to just attend that meetup. We'll be hanging out at the pool, trading. It'd be nice. Okay, I guess it bounced off the 21 EMA on the 5. I guess also 30,600 potentially becoming a support. All right. I'm moving my long order to 621. I'm going to assume this is a higher low, so I'm going to put my stop loss right at the bottom of that candle. I'm going to enter here. 1 minute bullish order block. And I think I'm going to hold it like as a straight up runner. Yeah, 20-point stop. 20-point stop, and I think I'll do 160-point take profit. So that'd be a 1 to 8. That would be a massive, massive trade. NQ showing more weakness. Okay. 1 hour full sideways on ES. Yeah. That's the only thing I'm not sure what the NASDAQ's doing. The NASDAQ looks like it wants to run, but the ES is very sideways. I mean, it's holding. It is like barcoding. Florida? Yeah. It's going to be December 11th through the 13th. So it'll be two days that we're going to be spending time together. It'll be like 1.5 days. We'll have like some time. We'll hang out at the pool. Whoever wants to come hang out. You know, leisure time and whatnot. But it'll be like 1.5 days of actually like in the conference room spending time together. We need a bench press competition at the meetup. I mean, I'm down to do that. I'm pretty sure they have a gym there. Let me see. Hilton Orlando gym. Let's see what they have. It's like a really nice, it's a really nice hotel. It's huge. State-of-the-art fitness center. Ooh. They actually have a nice gym, dang. It's huge. Yeah, we could do a bench pressing competition. I'd be down. Okay, it's pulling back. Let's see if we get a long entry. Okay, we are long. Let's go. It basically cannot break this this low that was set here. If it breaks it, we stop out. Okay, this is our 4th trade of the day. It's a 1-minute bullish order block. After, I'm gonna put it here. After RSI divergence, and reversal pattern. And our risk is 20 points. If NVIDIA hits 250 between now and December, you can come. Sounds good. The winner gets a free course. Mert, we're gonna give every person that attends it for free. So everybody that comes, they're just gonna get it for free. You knew Chris Confessori. At one time, he held the world's bench press record in 5 weight classes. First day in the gym at 15 years old, 5'4", 147 pounds, did 315. Wow. He was in elite class his first day. Bro, what? His first day in the gym at 15 years old, 5'4", 147 pounds, he over 2x'd on the bench press. That's actually crazy. That is nuts, man. Wow. Just logged in. See, didn't miss anything. Yeah, it is Monday. It is Monday. Not always the best price action, but yeah. The only clean move was this morning. Nice big drop. Pasha for our side changed the bands to 90 and 10. No, I don't care about like the numbers. I don't care where it's green and red. That doesn't matter to me. What I'm looking at is the overall trend of the RSI. So right here we have a low, and then we have a lower low right here. You see this? So this is the divergence I'm talking about. Leo's talked about this too. So we have a lower low there, but on our side, we have a higher low, if you can see that. So that's our divergence. It shows that our downside momentum slowed down. And ever since that happened, guess what? We're kind of bottoming out. Confidence Trading Journal. Trash. Pasha, how much will it cost about? We're still not done, like, finalizing how much it'll cost to set up. I think, like our initial cost will be, I'm guessing, like 30K, maybe 40K. So the cost for pretty much coming and having the 2 night stay there, and then catering and all of that. Catering is super expensive, by the way, but we have to have a minimum for catering costs. Anyways, it'll definitely be at a minimum $750. That would get you 2 night stay, full catering, and all of that. But that's the absolute minimum, because we ran the numbers, and like the maximum I'm willing to lose on the event is 10K. So we're kind of doing like a break-even analysis to make sure like we're not, you know, going super. It's all gonna depend on like how many people attend though too. But yeah, based on like what we're thinking, bare minimum $750. I think the absolute maximum will be $1,000. I don't think we're going over that. So, like I said, that would be 2 nights at the Hilton, full catering and all that stuff. We just got to set everything up. What's my bench press PR, Mert? You're asking chat, but I actually have mine in my phone. It's not as impressive as yours, I'm pretty sure. You got 286. Yeah, mine's 235. I have a feeling like my max was way higher, like way back in the day when I was like a teenager. Like surprised that I probably am not beating my max from when I was way younger. What are the clicks, Pasha? By the way, Tilt, welcome to the stream, first time. Thanks for joining us. But the clicks are what's called tick strike. So the clicks are market buyers, and like the popping sounds are market sellers. Divergence better on the 5-minute. Yeah, we got the 5-minute time frame up right now, by the way. Please give your take on Palantir stock. At it currently in fantastic entry price. Would you guys agree Rocket Labs is currently at a fantastic buy price? I don't know about people in the chat, but I'm more of a fundamental investor, brother, and like Palantir and Rocket Labs, they are like, no thank you for me. Palantir I've been like super bearish on. I think it's extremely overvalued. But people will argue with me, and that's fine. Some people think it's undervalued. You know, good luck to them. 2-on-3, let's trade good then. Yeah, let's do it. Mert longing the attendance rate. Look him up. He was a genetic freak, was training for the world competition in Germany and killed in a car accident over 10 years ago. Dang. Let me check him out. Chris Confessori. Dang, I guess there's a Chris Confessor symphony, what's it called? The director or conductor? Yeah, conductor. So there's another dude with the same name. But yeah, I see pictures of that dude. I don't know if it's the same guy. Oh yeah, 2013 obituary. That dude's massive, bro. Wow. Benched 450, bro. Wow. That's insane. Pasha, is there a possibility to reverse from VWAP? 100% yes. 100%. There's a possibility of that. But I'm going to trust the long. And I'm targeting almost to the 1 hour bearish order block up here. And I may actually add on to this long as well at some point. The ES kind of broke out of its range too. Yeah, I think I'm going to add on to this long. On this 1 minute bullish order block right there.
Order filled.
Nice, we got tapped in. Okay, I'm gonna say doubled up. Doubled up, which made our average higher, and our risk became 34 points. Funny thing, he was always strong but never huge until he took a break from powerlifting to heal his joints. Did more of a bodybuilding routine, came back huge. Yeah. I mean, if you're juicing and you have the genetics, you could get pretty dang big. Trash made 1K. Take care, brother. Good luck. Good job. And good luck. Alan, what's up, brother? This 5-minute bullish order block probably would be a better spot to double up. See if it tests at 630. I doubled up at 646. Oh, Alan, you had a nice trade last night, so not trading New York. Nice, man. Not bad. Okay, this is pulling back a bit deeper than I would expect. Hopefully it wasn't a fake out. Pretty deep pullback. MW Pasha, did you see Anatoly weightlifting? Yeah, I've seen those videos. Those videos are, I'm pretty sure, are like super fake. That dude's ripped and everything, but those videos are like 100% fake. The only real thing in those videos are those first 45-pound plates, and then the rest of them are fake weight. I'm like 99% sure. You can like see that they're a different color, and then like usually it's like 500 pounds loaded up, and he just like picks it up with no effort. There's just no way, bro. Are the markets over the Iran war? Oil cooked, but we're not even positive. I mean, I guess. We had the agreement signed, right? So like there's, I guess, no more war with Iran, right? Man, actually, if this pulls back, yikes. If this pulls back below the 21 AMA on the 5-minute, I actually hit my max loss limit and I'll be locked out. So let's hope it doesn't do that. Because my max loss limit is $500 and we're like at 450 right now. We're really close to getting stopped out. And then, yeah, I'm not allowed to trade after that. The Anatoly videos are so obviously staged, it's not even funny anymore. I mean, they're still funny, but yeah. It's like, you know, they're funny to watch, but like, you know, it's obviously fake. They're still entertaining. Trust futures? Why just buy new accounts? Because I'm trying to refine my discipline, brother. That's why. I'm not trying to become a better gambler. I'm trying to become a better trader.
NYMEX WTI crude July futures settle at $74.82 a barrel, down $1.78 or 2.32%. NYMEX gasoline July futures settle at $2.98 a gallon. NYMEX diesel July futures settle at $3.09 a gallon. And finally, NYMEX natural gas July futures settle at $3.25.
You're saying staged, but you think real plates? I don't know. Maybe some of the videos it's real plates, but like, dude, I just saw a video like a couple weeks ago. It was legitimately 500 pounds worth of plates. And he picked it up with zero effort. There's no way, bro. Like, actually no way. Like the way he picked up the bar was it basically defied physics. That's why I think it's fake weights. And it's always the first two, like the inner plates, they're like dark black, and then all of the other plates on the outside, they're like gray. They're always like a different color. Like why is it almost never that all of the plates are the same color? It's always just like two 45-pound plates that are one color, and then all the rest of the plates are different. Considering the world record is over 1,000 pounds deadlift, 500 is not unreasonable. Think about physics, guys. You can't just like pull it and it instantly just pops up. It's just no way, bro. Like you look at it and there's like no body strain or anything. There's no like delay. It looks like he's just picking up 135 pounds. Islam, good evening, brother. Long time no see. Welcome. Good to see you, bro. Yeah, Monday New York session sometimes not the best. We're kind of in that spot where it's not the best. I mean, let me just show you some pictures, I guess, guys. With God, all weightlifting is possible. Yeah, whatever. Dang, he has 9.6 million subscribers. That's crazy. Okay. I'll just bring up some pictures and just ask, why is it like that? Because I'm not doubting I'm not doubting that he's strong, guys. I know he's extremely strong. I know he probably deadlifts 500 pounds plus. But for those videos, I think they put fake weights to make it more like funny looking and like crazy. Because like the way he's lifting it, it's way too easy. Like he would actually be lifting it with a little bit more difficulty. That's all I'm saying. Like I'm trying to find some pictures, because it's like it's always, for some reason, always the plates are different color when it's like for those skits. But when he's actually like posting his legitimate like bodybuilding videos or pictures or whatever, the plates are normal, you know? And he's actually like, you can actually see that he's like picking up a lot of weight. Like it's actually difficult, and he's doing it nice and slow. But for the videos, it's like he just pops it up, no problem. I just did like Google images to try to find them. Let's see. Yes, correct. Trend lines. Okay, let me see. I found one. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. 12 times 45 plus 45. Okay, this is 585 pounds right here. Here, I'll show you guys. This right here, 585 pounds. So look how he picks it up. And he just walks away with it, drops it, walks back, drops it. And there's a little bar bend there. I mean, the bounce might be legit. Like, does 135 bounce the same way? You're telling me he picks up 585 like that? That was bad form too, bro. Look at his form. Here, watch the initial pickup. Watch the initial pickup. So there, he does that. Does his little thing. Watch the initial pickup. Look at his back. Bro, that was a complete, like, he would have pulled his back, bro. 585? Nah. Did you see that? He picks it up, and then he just uses his back to pick it up. He's not even, like, deadlifting it correct form. 585. There's no way. There's no way, bro. You can't tell me. Maybe it's, like, 225. There's got to be fake weights in here, man. There's just no way. 585 for him to pick up with that kind of form, you'd break your back. Let's play it again. Let's see here. Watch this initial pickup. Did you see that? You see that? He like does the little struggle and then just like bends his back backwards. That was like full back to pick it up, bro. There's no way. Anyways, I'm not saying that he can't pick up that much weight. I'm just saying that for these videos, I'm pretty sure they use fake weight because there's no way he would pick it up like that, bro. That is so dangerous. Russians are built differently. Used to hang out with a bunch of Russians, bar bending and everything. Yeah, but look at his actual videos when he's picking up that much weight. He is not picking it up like that. He's actually putting in good form, and he's actually struggling. Okay, we're popping down. Need to hold. Yeah. Okay, max loss limit hit. So we are done for the day. Dunsky. Locking out. Max loss limit hit. And I'm gonna play a song now. If you hit your max loss limit on the day, by the way, today, I know some of y'all should already be locked out for the day. Not gonna lie. I know some of y'all in here right now, you're like super red. You're getting chopped up in this price action. You're probably like sizing up, starting to emotionally trade. So if you are there, if you hit max loss limit and you're disciplined, type max loss in the chat. If you are undisciplined and you're already past your max loss and you're still trading, type undisciplined. But I'm going to type max loss because I'm locking out for the day. And I hit max loss, so I'm typing that in chat. I got a song for you if you hit your max loss limit. If we're gonna have like nobody saying their max loss limit, you guys lying. There we go, we got one. Here we go. For those of y'all that got in on the bad price action and you locked out for max loss.
Coffee gone cold on the desk, candles bleed red on the screen. Thought I could dance with the tide, turns out it's dragging me deep.
Nice job to those of y'all that are green though today.
Then another, chasing ghosts in the green. Now the little box pops up like it's laughing at me. Hit my max loss limit, they locked the door on my hands. All the dreams I drew on that chart just slipped right out of my plans. Yeah, the market maker took my chips, but I swear on this last bruise, one of these days that market maker gonna feel these max loss blues. Every wick feels personal, every spike feels mean, like someone hiding in shadows, tugging strings behind the scene. Friends say, man, just walk away, close it down, take a breath. But I'm stuck here staring at numbers that spell almost and regret. In my max loss limit, they locked the door on my hands. All the dreams I drew on that chart just slipped right out of my plans. Yeah, the market maker took my chips, but I swear on this last bruise, one of these days that market maker gonna feel these max loss blues. I won't swing my fist in anger, but I dream in quiet payback, stacking wins like tiny bricks till I get my balance back. Let them front run every heartbeat, let them chase me out today. I'll be back here in the morning, learning how to trade my pain. Hit my max loss limit, they locked the door on my hands. All the dreams I drew on that chart just slipped right out of my plans. Yeah, the market maker took my chips, but I swear I'll change this view till the day that market maker has to pay these max loss blues.
There we go. The song for all y'all that hit max loss limit or in the red today. You know, it happens. It happens. I think the important thing, all we gotta do, follow our rules and stick with it. But right now, what we're seeing is this ascending channel. So I was going long near the top of the ascending channel. Failed to break out of it. We only really knew about the top one though after this high right here. Now we're testing the bottom of this channel. Like I said, the S&P is pretty sideways, so we kind of knew that it's a little bit sketchy for the longs because the S&P is still sideways, the NASDAQ just pushing up a little bit. But you know what? That's all right. Let's see if it actually breaks this channel and gets some downside. You're down so much on gold, wondering if you should cut half of your long-term position, I'm guessing you're long on gold. Yeah. I mean, gold looks ugly, man. It does not look great. Just a reminder for anybody that missed it earlier, what we have going on here right now, I'm going to remove this so it's not confusing. What we have right now is we have this bullish 1 hour order block from the Sunday open, okay?
Brent crude futures settle at $77.90 a barrel, down $2.67 or 3.31%.
Thank you, Financial Juice. Okay, so we got this bullish order block. What happened here in the past couple hours? We had to tap into that order block, bounce off of it, and we had a retest right at the tippy top of it. The next spots we have, just to look over, I have a couple things overlapping. We have a 1 hour order block, or 4 hour order block down below at 385. And then we have a 30-minute order block, which is part of this hourly one right here at about 440. So 1 hour, 525, 30-minute, 440, and 4 hour at about 385. So ultimately, if it's staying above 350, 30,350, staying above that, it's probably bullish, at least up to 30,800 approximately. So whenever we started going short, we were pretty much, hoping that it kind of gets deeper into this buy zone area right here. So this one right here is our starting buy. This is stronger buy. This is the strongest buy as long as it holds above 350. So what we really did is we got into that semi-strong buy area, that 1 hour bullish order block, popped in, second tap, and it held. And so far is ascending channel since then. So I guess as long as it's staying in this channel, maybe you play the range. When it gets close to the bottom of the channel, you take longs, take off at the middle or maybe closer to the top, and then maybe short the top of the channel whenever it breaks out. So the next test of the top of the channel will probably be a VWAP test, which would most likely be a decent short entry. But yeah, that's what it's looking like right now. Unfortunately took pretty much the wrong trades for the price action that's happening, because not that I read it wrong, and just, bad entries. Not the best entries. I should have longed at the 1 hour bullish order block down here. That's what I should have done. I think I stayed in this short trade for too long. This one right here when I shorted. Or what did I do? I forgot what I did. Anyways, I shorted here. That's what it was. I shorted here. I should have gotten out a lot earlier. How do you find the songs? The songs are posted on another channel called Pasha IRL Music. Okay, we're breaking that channel to the downside. So longs are no longer in play, I think. That's tapping through. Okay. Gabriel, appreciate you, man. It's good to have a community, honestly, for day trading. It can be very lonely and very frustrating, for sure. What's up with this price action? It's a weird spot, brother. It's an interesting area. Like, let's do a volume profile real quick. This area. So this 500 area in here, the 600 area, high volume, and then these mid to high 400s, really weird area. Let me just check Tuesday of last week. Yeah, there's this spot right here. Chop Central right here. Chop Central again. Seeing this high volume spot. And it was Chop Central for a while. Chop again, and then for some days it became a decent support area. So right now we're kind of above it. It seems like the price wants to go back into that high volume spot, which would be like the midpoint of the 1 hour bullish order block. But yeah, we're pretty much in the middle of this whole range. So if we take this would be Tuesday of last week, and then this would be Wednesday of last week. If we take like a Fibonacci retracement, it looks like we're trying to stick around the halfway point or something. It's like the market's having trouble picking a direction. Hard rejection at the top. A little bit of support closer to the middle. That's about it. You know, like for some people, this kind of price action might just be, you know, better to sit out for sure, you know. But right now we broke this ascending channel to the downside. My assumption is it actually goes for that 50% test, which would be closer to that 30-minute bullish order block down at 440. So that's about 120 points below the current price. Pasha, this price action grinds my gears. Oh yeah, I think it grinds everybody's gears. Looked like more upside, and you put a long walked away to find out you're underwater on your trade. Yeah. This was what I was afraid of, man. I mean, not afraid of, but this was what I was talking about. Like that Tuesday last week, it was like multiple times where it made those bullish moves, and it looked like a reversal and everything, and then it just went right back down and broke lows, and then was like sideways price action again. You know, like, dare I say I got faked out to the long side again. Just like last week. That's why you gotta have the max loss limit, because like it's really easy to tilt on price actions like this. Because like look, right here I was short, right? I got top tick stopped out. It came back down, then it swept that high, and then full reversal. Breaking lows. And now we have massive sell orders across the board. Not massive, but large sell orders across the board. And the ES looks like it wants to break lows here coming up. Let's see if it decides to stay sideways for longer, or if it goes for the break of lows. Your buy plan is 242.3. 242.3. 242.3. I don't hate that, actually. I doubt that the price gets there, but that would actually be a really nice long if it gets there. Like, what would your stop loss be on that trade? Is the real question. Because I think on this trade you need to have, technically for invalidation, like 200 plus point stop loss. And you're only taking 140 points profit on it. So I don't know what your stop loss, what stop loss you're putting for those points. So where do we go now? I'm assuming more downside, but the thing is, this could go sideways more. You know, Rob earlier in the chat did call out search and destroy price action. So just imagine, this is looking bearish. It broke below this channel. Now imagine, this looks like the short entry. This looks like it. Like, it broke. Like it had the market structure to support continuation to the downside. Now imagine this pops right back up here. Continues trading in this channel. Just imagine. It seems like the market's been doing that the last week, sometimes on these choppy days. Oh, we're already in power hour. Nice. I didn't even realize. Short day for me. But my bias today was bullish. It did not get like deep enough pullback for me to be like, okay, now I want to go long. That was closer down here that I would really want to go long. Would you look at that? What sound is this clicking? That is called tick strike. And now we go back up. Just saying, right? You got cut up 1,000 times, and you refuse to get cut up 1,001 times. Yeah, this price action is not for me. It's not clean enough for me to trade. We already hit max loss limit, so no more trades for me. Pasha, you have to wait for Trump to say we won the war again, I guess.
Hello.
Hey, welcome back. I hit max loss limit, so I'm chilling now.
Oh. Okay.
Dude, it's like it did kind of like what I was expecting, except for I got faked out to the long side. It made bullish structure and everything.
Yeah, I saw that like the
Yeah.
EMA's got a little bit of a green side and
Yeah,
got a little rejection out of that 650 area and
yeah.
dropped again.
It's like it's almost exactly how it looked like last Tuesday, bro. The price action, and right now, like it broke
Yeah, I guess
this,
this
and now
level
it's
is
like
important.
popping up. So, like I don't even know what it's gonna do. It's gonna fake longs out again and then sweep lows. Search and destroy market, bro. Rob called it.
Yeah. I guess that we have the EMAs cross to the downside again, so I
Yeah.
actually caught a short out of the 595 level
595.
on that pullback.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I think like out of all of this right here, the best thing to do would have been longing that 1 hour bullish order block. At like just where everything is, that was the best thing. So that was 18 points of drawdown to the bottom, and then to the top that was 140 points on the long. So that was pretty much it. Well, actually, you know what? I take that back. That's actually not that good of a trade. Even though it is successful, it's actually not that good of a trade because the stop loss on that would have to be 180 points. Yeah,
According to the Wall
180
Street
point
Journal,
stop loss.
fatal Tesla crash into Texas home now under federal safety investigation.
So 180
Tesla did
point
dip a
stop
little bit off
loss,
the back of
and
this
you
news.
would only get 120
SpaceX
points
shares
on
extend loss
the
to
trade if
13%,
you
drop
cut the
below
top.
first day's close.
Or sorry, 140 points. 180 point stop loss. Actually, yeah, that wouldn't actually be that good of a trade. That's not even 1-to-1 if this fails to break this high here. Just based on how I'm trying to trade, like the strategy I'm doing. Jack hacks max loss limit hit. Sorry, brother. Just do the opposite of what you think. I mean, trend lines champ. Like, if we take the advice of like truly successful traders, they will say that if your trade setup doesn't work, like one of the days, you just don't even trade that day. You know, like you could say like whenever a day it's doing opposite of your strategy, you do, you know, quote unquote, take trades that like take the opposite trade of whenever you want to go one direction. Like, yeah, maybe that works, but like realistically, you just want to avoid that day. Because like I said, if you have a trade strategy that has a statistical edge, and there's a day where that strategy is not working, you just don't trade that day. You stop. Whether it's through max loss limit or through you just identifying it early and not taking those losses, whatever it is. No, I know you were kind of joking, but like I've actually legitimately done that. Like where the market was actually doing everything opposite of what I was thinking, and I legitimately took opposite trades and it worked. But like realistically, it's not the best. I know you were joking, but I've actually done that. Like, no joke. That's what you like about this channel, besides the trading, also some learning. Yeah. And we're all learning continuously, for sure. And GOC up 3K for the day. Nice job, man. So like that's what I like to see. Like we all in this community have all kinds of different trading strategies, man. Like some of y'all are just like nice and simple. Like on the 1 minute chart, you see the EMAs go one way, you're just like, okay, there's an EMA flip, I'm going this direction. There's an EMA flip here, it touched the EMA, I'm going this direction. Like some of y'all have nice and simple strategies. You take your trades, whatever it is, and like for a day like today, maybe it's working. Some of y'all are like fair value gaps, maybe it's working, maybe it's not. Like some of y'all are RSI overbought, oversold. Maybe it's working, maybe it's not. I don't know. But it's like we all have our different strategies, and it's so cool to see. Like today, I hit max loss limit. You know, so we got NGOC up 3K on the day. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool to see how successful and unsuccessful strategies are, and on certain days. 185 points down is also previous day's low. Yep. Yeah, it might be headed in the receipt. That's 386, right? Or no. 393 approximately. That's Friday's low. Or Thursday's low. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. We probably don't even consider Friday's low, right? Friday's low doesn't even matter as holiday trading. That was the worst price action on Friday though. That was like that was the typical holiday trading. It made like no movement. It was just full sideways all day. So we're just chilling on stream, not doing anything pretty much. Looks like slow death grinding lower, no buyers. Yeah, let's see. Still technically holding a higher low. We got that little bit of increase in volume though. Started about 10 minutes before power hour. Hey Leo, what's the max risk you're taking on your 50K accounts?
Per trade should be like max $200 per trade.
Okay.
Sometimes I make mistakes, you know. I don't like to be more than $200 red in one single trade. I try to be like max $100,
Okay.
but 200 is the max. But
So 10% of your drawdown is basically your absolute max, like worst case
Yeah,
scenario max, and you're cutting if you're negative 200.
yeah, I won't compromise more than 10% of the drawdown in one single trade, unless I did what I just did today. That is like not following the rules.
Okay.
So on two accounts, I hit like $1,000 drawdown.
Oh yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, it's just a matter of grinding them out with the other accounts, little by
Yeah.
little.
So basically, based on your rules, 10% of drawdown, which would be
Yeah, on prop firms, like and that is aggressive. Like on prop firms, that is aggressive.
surprisingly, it's not. Yeah, I mean, I guess per trade maybe. Yeah, but that's
Yeah,
0.4% of the account balance.
yeah. The problem is that like if the account was actually $50,000, would be an awesome risk management, but
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like that's why we can't really, with prop firms, we can't really go off the account balance because that we obviously have the max drawdown, which is like 5% of the
yeah, the size of the
4%.
account is just like it's just to give it a name, you know.
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah. The account you have is the drawdown that you have.
Yeah. Trend lines champ, as your balance grows, so does your trade size, question mark. I don't know if you accidentally, not really 1K per day. So that Jade Cap guy, he has a recommendation for trade size for prop firms, and his opinion is you should keep the same size for at least like 3 to 6 months before like deciding to size up. So his idea is like if you're trading, you have to make sure you stick to the exact same size for like 6 months. And then after that, like that your strategy or your setup or whatever it is that is profitable, successful, whatever, then you can, size up more and scale up. I think he talks about like if there is like a trade that you have super high conviction on, that you can like size into the trade, like add on to the trade or something. But like as far as just outside of like a super high conviction trade, to stick to a consistent size for like 3 to 6 months. Which honestly, I think is 100%. That's like legitimately, if you have a profitable strategy, just imagine trading one micro max for 6 months. Imagine what you can accomplish if you're actually profitable. You stay away from the emotional trading. You stay away from anything above 1 micro. You set 1 micro as your trade size, right? Just imagine what you can accomplish in 6 months if you hypothetically did 0 revenge trading, 0 fluctuating size, and you just trade your strategy for 6 months. Dude, you could build up quite the buffer.
Yeah, brother.
And like, a lot of us, me included, will be looking at our success based on like 2 weeks. But like 2 weeks is is way too small of a time period to really, see if you're actually successful or not. Like whether it's a strategy setup or whatever it is. Like 2 weeks is nothing. That's what you do,
Yeah, man,
Habibi? Nice.
I'm approaching like 2 months trading on one account. Not 2 months, more than 2 months.
Nice.
Let me see.
Trend lines, you feel like trading one micro encourages over trading? I mean, if you're trying to take like a bunch of trades every day, trying to like push as much profit as you can, then yeah. But if you're just trading your strategy, it shouldn't encourage it. It should
Yeah,
encourage
depends
you
what
to
you
take
call
more
over trading.
points. What were you saying, Leo? Sorry.
Depends what you call over trading, you know?
No, I'm sorry. I'm talking about before that. You were gonna say something.
Oh no, yeah, just checking. Like I'm at day 38 on one of the accounts.
That's 38 trading days or just calendar days?
Yeah,
Nice.
no, trading days.
That's
So that's
huge.
probably more than 2 months
Yeah.
on one of the accounts. The other one is at 37. It's just 1 day behind.
Nice,
And
man.
the other ones are newer, like probably 10 days.
Not bad.
Yeah. I was talking about that earlier. Like, the more you stay with one account, the less you spend on prop firms.
Mm-hmm.
And when the payout comes, it pays for a lot of your expenses and gets you money to fill new evals, new accounts. And like in a period of 6 months, like you were saying, man, you're so far ahead in the game. Like you have like probably 30, 40, $50,000 saved to continue fueling prop firm accounts. And I'm not saying that you're going to get to payouts in all of them, but if you, out of every 10 accounts, if you get to pay out in 3 of them, you're green on those 10 accounts, you know?
Yeah.
So like, and you don't need to be consistent for like 365 days. If you go on a good run of 2 months, 3 months, you're going to stack a lot of payouts. At some point, you do mistakes, lose the accounts. You just start over and go on another 2, 3, 4 months of good trading, disciplined trading.
Yeah.
And that's it. And if you have like one thing that I like to have also, it's accounts in different stages. You know, some accounts are in payout level, in payout stage, and I'm taking those payouts. Other accounts, I'm just building them up, and some accounts are like in the middle of the road, like almost a payout, halfway through payouts. Other accounts are brand new. I'm trading them for like 1 or 2 days. And
yeah, I guess that's good, especially when you're rotating accounts.
Yeah, and when you lose one account, or if you make a huge mistake on one account, that won't affect you much because it's awesome if all your accounts are all at the same level, the same amount of profits, because when you get to payouts, you have a massive payout all at once. But if you do a mistake, all of the accounts suffer at the same time, you know?
Yeah, true. And it's like, it's hard to recover from that mentally.
Yeah. So I trade like the accounts that are, let's say there's accounts that have like 1.5K profits, I trade them together. Accounts that are brand new, I trade them together. Accounts that are older and I already took like 2 or 3 payouts out of them, I trade them together, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And there's accounts that are like, there's one specific account that I only trade that account alone, because I try to trade that account as carefully as possible to guarantee that at least twice a month I will get a nice payout out of that account, you know?
Yeah,
So
that's
if
your
everything
Apex?
goes wrong, yeah, on Apex. like if everything goes wrong, I at least know that one of the accounts will pay for all the expenses and everything, you know?
Yeah.
But that's like that's my way to do it. Like I also, like I always say that, like I have the advantage that like I don't need to make a lot of money out of prop firms. Like for people that, let's say, people that live in the US, you guys need to make like more money to be worth it to trade, you know, because otherwise you better just work a normal job.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I have the advantage of the I have the I have the third world country advantage.
Habibi, you trade personal, trying to figure out if the whole prop firm thing is worth it. Yeah, I mean, if you're profitable on trading cash account and you've been profitable for like, I don't know, 12 months or longer, you know, you could stick to cash account. But like Leo and I, we both recommend for anybody that's like newer to trading to definitely go prop firm, because chances are you're going to lose money, and prop firms at least limit how much you lose while you're you know, learning and gaining all the skills that you need to be able to successfully day trade long term. The only thing you need to know is that over 90% of day traders lose money. If that one statistic does not make you a little nervous to trade your cash account, then I don't know what does. But either way, we both think it's better to at least get like a nice long track record of being profitable in prop firms before actually going full on cash account. And even there are a lot of like profitable cash traders that they prefer prop firm accounts either way, because the leverage is just way too good if you're a consistent trader. %, lose 90% in 90 days. Is that an actual statistic? That would be kind of crazy. I actually don't doubt it. 90% of traders lose 90% of their money within 90 days. This sounds legit. FEMA's over in Poland. Yeah, dude, if you see Pasha biceps, make sure to get a picture, bro.
Man, yeah.
Blow up your account last October. Call it tuition, 100%.
There was a friend of mine that started trading, like quote unquote trading, and he knew that I did something with the markets, you know, and he sent me a picture. He took a short on stocks. He didn't even know what futures were, but he shorted a stock that would be like something type of a Walmart in Brazil. A type of Walmart in Brazil. And I said to him, "Oh yeah, nice. You took this short today?" And he was like, "No, like it was 2 weeks ago." And he made like $5,000 or something. I say dollars, but it's not dollars. It's like it's my money. $5,000 in that short. I was like, "Oh, nice, man. Nice profits." I said to him, "But like you did the because when you short a stock, you need to do the you need to lend the stock from someone and pay like the I don't know what you guys call,
yeah,
but like
the interest.
The interest on the stocks that you got for be able to short." And he was like, "No, man, like he didn't even know what he was doing. In Brazil, if you let one day pass shorting a stock without the interest on the stocks that you're shorting, like you get like 1% of like you have to pay 1% over the whole trade, you know? Like if you short at $50,000, you have to pay $500 off. Yeah. So
my.
So 2 weeks after 2 weeks, he paid like one day he called me. He was like he was being fined like almost $10,000 over that short that he made 5,000 off.
Bro, that is
Because each-
criminal. that is
Yeah,
that
I was
is
like, bro, you don't
criminal
even.
interest,
I
bro.
said to him, I was like, brother, you don't even understand what you did wrong, but like you will get fined. And he was like,
Wow.
he took a fine like almost 10K. It's because it's a percentage of the size of the trade that you took. You know?
Man, that is criminal, bro. I'm happy in
Yeah.
the US if you short, it's like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's just like the margin interest rate. So it's probably like 5.5% right now, or like 5.2 or something. Maybe it's like 7. And
Yeah.
that's like annual. Bro, 1% per day is criminal, bro.
Yeah, it's because he
That's
didn't
crazy.
like he took a short on the stock without having the stock, so he needed to land the stock from someone
Yeah.
to be able to short. So when
But
you
like
don't do that,
those interest rates in the US are like 6%
a month,
a year.
a year, brother, you don't understand. Like the liquidation problem. I think like let me check that.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
because
sure, because it would be margin interest rates. It's not 6%. Maybe it's higher. Maybe it's like 7. But it's nowhere close to like 20% a year, I don't think. I'm pretty sure it's just the margin interest rate or whatever it's called. Let me see like Robinhood's margin interest rate. It's from 5.7 to 6.75% for Robinhood.
Yeah, so in Brazil, like fine for fail of liquidation, because what you actually did, you failed to liquidate. So you sold some stocks to someone, but you didn't have it at the end of the day to give to whoever buy from you. So it's a 0.5% of the whole trade. So if you shorted at like 100,000, you pay a 0.5%. So you pay $500.
Bro, that's insane. That's actually insane.
0.5%. And 2 days after, if it persists, you get another 0.5%. And 4 days after, if it persists, you get another 0.5%. And 0.5%,
Wow, bro.
like until you pay.
I
And
hear the
that-
police
it's a
in the
max-
background, bro. They're coming for somebody that's short selling. They're coming for that
Oh, brother.
1%, bro.
Yeah, like I'm on the 10th floor, 10th floor, and like everything echoes all the way up here. Like it's crazy. There's a dude hammering a nail from like 2 kilometers away, and I'm hearing it.
Yeah, we don't hear that. But like,
That's okay.
what about for margin interest rates in Brazil? Is it the same?
No. Like
No?
if you like, let's say if you pay a margin interest rate for a stock that you want to short, like it's way below. Like I guess it's close to like 0.7 a month, 0.6 a month, 0.8 a
Wow.
month.
That's so weird that for short selling it's so high in Brazil. That makes
Yeah.
no sense. It's
Because
like the margin
why
rate
it
and the
is?
borrowing rate for shorting in the US, I'm pretty sure it's the same percentage.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. One thing is because like the interest rate in Brazil is like 3 or 4 times bigger than the US. So like the base interest rate in Brazil is like 14% a year. That's crazy. And the other thing is that the volume of the stocks in Brazil are way below. So let's say if a trader from the US decides to push down, short sell a stock in Brazil, he can do that. He has the volume to drive all the way to the ground, you know?
Yeah.
Like you have the volume.
That's still so weird.
Yeah.
So weird that there would be such a big disconnect from borrowing rates and shorting rates. It's crazy.
Yeah, but that's
Cause like,
yeah, it's crazy.
yeah, cause that doesn't even make sense to me. Yeah, cause like, to short, right? You're just borrowing stock, you're selling it, and then you're rebuying for lower.
Yeah.
And if you don't have the money to do that, then you're borrowing money from the brokerage to do that.
Oh no! Like I think like what he did, like let's say you want to short Tesla. What you have
Yeah.
to do, you have to borrow the stock, isn't it?
Yeah. You borrow it and you instantly sell it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what the guy did, he shorted the stock without borrowing from the broker first. Like in Brazil, you can day trade a stock.
Mm-hmm.
You can day trade a stock without borrowing it. So
So maybe
Brazil,
he used like a method that if you're not closed out of the position by the end of the day, then it's actually like a fine. It's not even like a borrowing cost, it's like a fine that you're still holding.
yeah, it's a fine
without
because you
borrowing
didn't
with
borrow.
the liquidity.
You caused liquidation problems because you shorted the stock.
Okay.
So if you short a stock at like the start of the day and you close inside the trading day, that's a day trade. There's zero liquidation problem with that. So, but what he did was like he took a short on the stock. He carried that short for 2 weeks without borrowing the stock. So for 2 weeks, he was causing liquidation problems.
That makes sense. Okay.
So
So it
that's
wasn't
the
even
fine.
like an interest rate. It was just like a straight
No.
up fine. That makes
It is a
sense.
straight up fine because in
Yeah.
Brazil, like
He
you
was
can
pretty
day
much
trade a stock.
breaking trading rules.
Yeah, he was breaking trading rules. I said that to him. I said, brother, did you call your broker to borrow the stocks?
Yeah.
And he was like, he didn't even know what I was talking about. He was happy that he made like $5,000. And I said, brother, judging
Dude,
by
that
like
sucks.
in 10 trading days, you have to pay already almost like 6 or 7%
Yeah.
of the full trade that you took. And if you shorted like 100,000, it's already like 6 or 7K.
Man.
So,
Yeah, that's rough. That's unfortunate, bro.
Yeah. That's the type of people that starts trading, man.
Yeah.
Nives Gama is from Brazil. He knows. Like the interest rate in Brazil is crazy, man. 14% a year, bro. It's more than 1% like clean a month after taxes.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
more than
guessing
1% a
because
month.
the inflation rate is pretty high.
Yeah, the inflation rate is high, and the bonds in the US is a little bit on the higher end of the like whole like historical data, you know? And
Actually, the inflation rate's not that bad in Brazil.
no, yeah,
It's
for
like 4.7%.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
Yeah, it's not that bad. So but look, we are paying 10% of a premium between the inflation and the based interest rate.
Yeah, that's
Because,
a
like,
big premium.
Yeah, it's a big premium. Like if you discount the I just forgot
What
like
time
the name.
value of money?
Time value. No, I just said the word like you pay like
Premium?
no, like what you pay to the government, the IRS.
Taxes?
Taxes. If you discount taxes, is 1% clean a month.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's
high.
pretty high. Is that would be the same borrowing cost to like buy a house too?
No, so like that's what the government pays you with the bonds. So imagine a bank, like why a bank would borrow me money if they can borrow to the government.
So the government
if-
pays out like 14% in bonds?
In bonds, yeah.
Wow.
So so the bank goes like, yeah, if I lend the money to the government, he pays me 14% a year.
Yeah.
So for the bank to lend to me and take the risk, he wants more than 14%. Bro,
Yeah,
so
that makes
like
sense.
there's people taking out loans for 30% a year, 25% a year, 40% a year. It's crazy. It's
Man.
crazy.
That is rough.
That is rough. Like that's the way that's how you kill like commerce industries,
Yeah.
companies. That's how you kill them.
Man, why would the government be issuing at such high percentages? That's a crazy.
Because like the market don't trust the government at the moment.
Yeah.
So the market is pushing the bond rates high because they don't have the trust that the government will pay them. so they want more money. So for you to lend money to the United States is a safe bet, man. Like
Yeah.
if the United States
Right
does
now,
not
the
pay their
rates are
bonds,
really good too for the U.S. historically.
yeah. So like if you lend money to the United States and like if the United States does not pay the bonds, it's because the world went to like the world blowed up. There's no world anymore, you know. We probably went to war and we're living like we're hunter gathering again, you know.
Pretty much, yeah.
So in the United States makes sense that the rates are low, but in
Yeah.
Brazil, the chances of the government just saying like, yeah, I'm not paying anyone, it's like it's way higher there, you know.
Yeah.
So that's crazy. The good thing is that you actually double your money every 5 years. That's the good thing.
I guess so.
Like
Yeah, I wonder
that's the good part.
what would it be called? Like Brazil credit rating.
Oh, must be
So-
like
Looks like double B by Fitch and BA1 by Moody's.
yeah, and judging by 2008, we know that those ratings are probably like buffed up, you know.
Yeah, I would assume. Yeah, double B. And then the US, I think they fell to double A, right? United States credit rating.
S&P double A plus, Fitch
yeah.
double A plus, Scope double A minus.
So Fitch downgraded in October, by the way, last year. So it's double A minus for Fitch, I believe. Let me check. Pretty sure they downgraded. When? Now I'm not seeing that information. I could have sworn last year, like October or November or something, we had like a scare because either Moody's or Fitch downgraded. It was like pretty recent. Let's see, Moody's AA1 downgraded from AAA May 2025. What I'm seeing here. Fitch downgraded from AA to AA minus in October of 25. So either way, pretty much way better rating, but got downgraded.
No,
pretty
yeah,
recently.
Brazil is.
But a 14% yield on a double B, I think that's pretty dang good. Like, let's see, like U.S. corporate bonds, bond rates for double A. Let's see what it is. Or sorry, double B, not double A.
Let me
Damn.
see.
Double B is considered the highest tier of junk bonds.
Oh my god.
So it looks like it's 6% for double B. So like Brazil is basically paying out over double what double B corporate bonds would be paying out in the US. So that's interesting. %14 is nominal. The net return is 10%.
Yeah, I'm going. Man, look at this. I just went to one of the banks that I use in Brazil.
Yeah.
And if I want like a same day loan, like I have like up to 30K, like same day loan. I can take like 30K loan today. It's pre-approved, you know.
Mhm.
For people, like, let's say something happens, I went to the hospital, like I need money, I have a pre-approved loan of 30,000. It's 3.99% a month in interest.
Dang.
So that's almost 50% a year in interest on that
Yeah, that's
pre-approved
nuts.
loan. That is crazy.
That's like worse
Brother.
than a credit card in the US.
Yeah, it's worse than
Dang.
shark loan. It's worse, like,
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
yeah, that's pretty, like, but of course, like, this is like, I will never take this loan ever. But like, if I go to like the bank that I have the best like credit rate and the best relationship, I'll probably get, like, let's say I want to buy a house, I'll probably get somewhere between 18 and 22% a year, probably.
Yeah.
Today. So nobody's buying nothing in Brazil right now.
Yeah. John is saying that the government levies a 20% income rate on bonds. So he's saying there's 14% nominal, but net return is 10%.
Yeah.
But how does that make sense if it's a 20% income rate?
I think it's talking about
Then it would be like 11 point. What would that be?
no,
11.2%.
it's not 10%, man. If you take, like, if you hold the bonds for more than a year, you pay only 18% of the profits. So 14 times 0.82.
John, 20% would be 11.2% net return. If it's a 20%, that's 11.2,
if you hold,
not 10.2.
If you hold for more than a year, it's almost 1% a month. It's almost 12% if you hold for more than a year.
Yeah, that's still really good. That's double. That's over double the corporate bond rates with the same rating.
Yeah. So what you do, you take money in the US, you cash and carry in Brazil, and become rich, basically.
Or we just go to Switzerland or Japan. We take out loans of like 10 to 100 million, dollars worth of yen or the Swiss franc. We transfer it over to USD, and we buy treasury bonds with it, US treasury bonds, and we pay the interest we pay the interest and repay those loans over a 30-year period with our bond yield and pocket the difference.
Yeah. That's 100%, man.
And invest in
That's the easiest way.
SpaceX, bro. Invest in SpaceX.
Oh my god.
Oh man, if I was actually crazy enough, dude, I would do something like that, like no joke. Because what's the worst thing that can happen? You file for bankruptcy somehow. International bankruptcy. Crazy plan, Pasha. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, not crazy
Take
plan.
Switzerland
like,
and Japan for a ride, brother.
Yeah,
but I'm pretty sure
main,
people do that, have done that.
Yeah, one of the main threats of world economy collapse is the cash and carry in Japan.
Yeah.
Like let me see. What's the size? What's the size of the cash and carry trade in Japan? The yen carry trade. Estimates of over $1 trillion in the yen cash and carry trade.
And what is the cash and carry trade? I'm actually not familiar with that.
Yeah, you basically loan money you loan yen, like you loan money from Japan.
From Japan.
You hedge it in dollars and apply in the bonds of the US or another bonds that pay more.
Okay, so there's already a term for it.
Yeah, it's the yen carry trade. Like, it's the cash and carry is the name.
Gotcha.
Cash and carry.
Bro, we have a grocery store called Cash and Carry here.
Yeah. So the actual yen carry trade is the most famous one because like the yen, you could borrow like yen for 0.5% a year,
Yeah.
and you do the hedge in dollars, and you buy bonds in the United States for 4.5%, 4% a year. You know?
Bro, you want to go do that right now?
Yeah.
We need like $100 million in USD of yen though. How do we get that from a bank?
I don't even know, man.
Bro, we should go like Michael Burry status and be like, we are here for a business proposition. We need 10 billion yen. We will pay interest and repay this loan over 30-year period. You are guaranteed massive returns. We'll also keep, I don't know, Japanese businesses are really big on relationship building, so we bring some tea. We wear kimonos or whatever they're called. We come in, we're like, we got green tea. We want to build a relationship. As we sit there, we're like, we would like to borrow 10 billion yen. We would like to be partners. We want to build your bank's business. Let's see, 10 billion yen to USD. $61.8 million.
For the market on close.
I think that'll be
imbalance.
enough. We could say we need approximately 10 to 20 billion yen. And then we pocket profit. Just tell them you're a day trader. We'll be like, we need 10 billion yen to buy prop firm accounts.
Brother, it goes deeper than that. Like, it's saying here that a lot of people borrowed, not people, like banks and everything, hedge funds borrow from yen from Japan to buy like the S&P 500 index, NASDAQ stocks and everything.
That's
so
crazy.
A lot of this huge pump that we got in the markets overall over the last like 15 years, it's influenced by that money.
Interesting.
So if the interest rates jump in Japan, 1% is enough to unwind all
Market
of those trades, and you have to
S&P
sell it all
500
to
buy
pay
side
back.
1.2 billion.
So
NASDAQ
that's
100
why it's
buy
so
side
important.
577 million.
Yeah,
30
because if the
sell
interest
side
rates run up like 1%, it's more
97
than
buy
enough
side 189
for
million.
it to call like for payment.
Yeah.
And like you have to sell it all to pay, you know? There's no like you have to pay.
Oh, bro. Now it's making sense. Things are clicking in my brain. That is so interesting. Because I had a class of like a finance class like not that long ago, and I was asking my instructor, she's a PhD in something, and she had some kind of executive position at the International Monetary Fund, I think. And I was asking her about that. I was like, what stops people from just borrowing yen and buying treasuries with it?
IBM CEO
and she was
IBM
like,
stock gains. So currently Trump's speaking
I
at
don't
the
know,
White
she
House.
didn't
We'll see if we
say
can find a
much
video,
about
put it
it.
on the feed for those interested.
She was just talking about she's like, yeah, maybe it can work, maybe it can't, but like if it's actually been a big thing, I'm surprised she didn't know about it.
No, I'm telling you, brother, there's like more than $1 trillion worth of probably yen cash and carry trade between banks and hedge funds and everything.
Man, that's actually crazy.
That's
Dude,
why the yen
the billionaires have been doing
today.
this from day one, bro. What are we doing?
Yeah, today we were talking about yen intervention early in the morning. Like there's a
That
news
makes
in financial
sense,
news
yeah.
that, you know, because if the yen weakens, like is also a problem. They have to intervene and hold the yen up, you know, against the dollar.
Bro, what if we fade all of the institutions, bro?
I mean, we don't have the liquidity to see through.
What if we go to a U.S. bank, to JP Morgan, and we say, we need $10 billion. We take those $10 billion and buy up yen with it. We fade all the institutions, bro. We make a P&L LLC or P&L Corp, Pasha and Leo, and we take a $10 billion loan from JP Morgan. They won't give you $10 billion? Bro, we'll give them an offer they can't refuse.
I'll promise. I'll give them a
So
Zest
Rand
crazy
stock
offer. You
negotiator
don't
tells
even
State
understand.
TV that the signing of the release
Bro,
of $12 billion
we'll bring them
in frozen
we'll
Iranian
bring them
assets had been
statistics that they
finalised in
already
talks
know,
in Switzerland.
and we'll be like, this is a guarantee. We are going to
This is
quadruple
guaranteed.
this money in 12 months. Somehow.
Yeah.
We'll tell them we'll give you 50% interest annually on this money borrowed. But the reality is, if we just bankrupt the business, then we don't owe anything.
Trump on Iran says doing very well on the Strait of Hormuz. to
Yes,
stop the
But there
Strait
might
of
be
Hormuz
people that
open,
show up to our house to collect.
and again doing very well on the Hormuz Strait.
Oh, brother.
Mr. JP Morgan himself, JP Morgan Jr. Oh, man.
Imagine.
Anyways, that was just some yap to make things interesting while we're literally sideways and nothing happening. Bro, this broke the channel now with MOC. This is popping up. The price is going nowhere. The S&P is like full chop. This is
man, like-
chopped already for
Trump on
5
Iran has been
hours.
negotiating. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. We've been yapping for 1 hour straight and got us through power hour without making dumb mistakes, man.
100%. Yeah, I mean, what did they do since Power Hour? It chopped for 45 minutes, and then MOC just popped it up. How many points? 50 points? Congrats if you took along. You made 50 points. Good job.
Good job.
And that's all she wrote right there. And then it's right back to the middle of the range.
Yeah, not taking any more trades today.
Yeah.
Closing
Yeah,
trade of 8.
today's not a great day to trade. If you caught the short early morning, great job. Other than that, pretty ugly. Unless you're just doing quick scalps or something, I guess, yeah. Other than that, pretty ugly. Almost no direction. It's complicated. You hate trading
Yeah.
Mondays? Same. Mondays are
Trump
not
says
the
the Iran
greatest.
war is, in its own way, working out very well. So we have found a live video. We
Conrad?
have put it on the feed for
Nice,
those
man.
interested.
At least someone is making money. Congrats on that trade.
Conrad made 5K on that long? Bro. What are you even doing? This dude just went 10 minis long. Took 20 points.
Man, I know what you guys should do right now for good luck tomorrow is push this live stream to 300 likes. That's
Yeah,
the
buddy.
only thing. Oh, we are already above 300. So
Are we? Nice.
350.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Man, looking at these hourly candles, it's just so boring. It's right in that high volume area. I guess you could call it POC. I guess you could call it chop zone. I don't know. All I know is this sucks. But ultimately, we double tapped the 1 hour bullish order block. It did not tap it. It did not tap back into it. That's all I'm seeing here. We're below VWAP, but I'm seeing that we're not. We've held that order block. So my assumption is if it doesn't go back into test, we're probably going to test the bearish order block up at 30,800, 200 points above. Yeah. I hope price action is going to be good this week, but just seeing how last week was on some of the days and seeing this Monday, it might be complicated. Strong sellers up near that 31K level, that's for sure. It's triple rejection off that area.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Pasha, I think I'm gonna go.
Same, brother. Thanks for joining. Thanks for running the streams,
Thank you,
bro.
my friend. Take care.
It's
See you
been good.
tomorrow, my brother. My pleasure.
See you
Guys in
tomorrow,
the chat,
brother.
see you guys tomorrow. Take care. God bless everyone.
God bless you, bro. Alrighty, guys. I truly missed the best time of today. The first 2 hours of the New York session. And that's how it goes on the Mondays. You hate to see it, man. You hate to see it. I wish we had beautiful price action, big movements up and down all over the place. I wish it was like that every day. But you know what? Sometimes there are prolonged periods of nothing, and that's how it's been literally the past 5 hours. There's been a range of 150 points, I guess you could say. And other than that, not much. So if you are green on the day, congratulations. You took some good trades. You read the market well. You took the opportunity when it came, and you got out, in and out, making the profits and locking it in. So great job. But if you are trying to play for bigger moves, or you got faked out on the breakouts, breakdowns, whatever it is, you ended up red on the day. As long as you locked out after hitting your max loss limit, great job. But if you got emotional, started over trading, ignored your rules, whatever it is, make sure today is a lesson to avoid making the same mistakes. I appreciate every one of you guys for joining me today, for being on the stream, being in the chat, being active, being part of the community. Guys, the Trade Titans is the best community on YouTube. You guys are awesome. You guys make up the community, and you guys make it the best out there. So if you're not part of the Discord channel, make sure you join. The link is down in the description. Make sure you are one of the Trade Titans that makes this community awesome. But I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow for New York session. Make sure you don't forget to join Leo for the pre-market show. Appreciate you guys. Love y'all. God bless you. Stay safe out there, y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, bye.